Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. We are mostly around the table right now. Marisha, actually, when we're filming this, is getting ready to go fight, and we don't know at the time of the filming whether she wins or loses.
Oh my gosh.
But either way, it was awesome. Whatever it was.
She won! She won!
Amazing fight.
It was so
stupendous.
good.
Blows traded on
drama.
both sides.
So proud.
Regardless of how it ended, we're proud of her. But she won. But to that point, we do have some announcements to get to tonight, beginning with our first of the night sponsor, NordVPN.
NordVPN.
Sam, where is all your hacker stuff?
Oh, man, no, Matthew. For the new Nord sponsorship comes a brand new concept.
No.
Introducement, Nordo the Magnificent. C'est moi. I am the second greatest magician in all the monde.
You're the second greatest.
I will not talk about Twilight Charm.
Okay. Tell me, what does magic have to do with NordVPN, Sam?
Because
I broke it already.
because NordVPN is magic. Say you are traveling to Montreal, for example. NordVPN encrypts your internet connection and hides your IP address and location, giving you peace of mind to enjoy your vacation. Nordo will demonstrate. This is you without NordVPN. And this is you with NordVPN. Voila, so free, so unencumberment.
I'm not sure I follow.
Oh la la, NordVPN makes you safer and more private online, almost as if
What?
you disappear completely.
Are we on Twin Peaks right now?
I can still see the plane. It was under that green piece of paper.
Later, when it airs, they'll remove it digitalement. Also, when you use NordVPN, if you use NordVPN when you're making your travel plans, you can actually save on holiday bookings. C'est vrai. This is a plane ticket. See this expensive plane ticket with NordVPN? The ticket price has been slashed to pieces. And the same goes for car rentals, hotels, etc.
You're sure the editors are going to take Kyle out of the
Oui. That's the magic of Nordo the Magnificent.
Okay.
Try NordVPN risk-free for 30-day money-back guarantee at nordvpn.com/criticalrole and get an extra 4 months free on a new 2-year plan. And now, I disappear. Matt, cognac to you.
My body's screaming.
Kyle!
That was
Let's go, Kyle. Love you, Kyle.
cool. Second sponsor of the night, D&D Beyond. Try D&D Beyond subscription for 30 days now and get the Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves character portrait frames unlocked in your account. Be sure to check out dndbeyond.link/crsub in order to explore this deal further. Laura, we got some merch stuff to talk about, I believe.
Why, yes, I do. We have a midst logo to sell. Très bon. As well as a midst enamel pen.
Wet.
Ooh, it's so sparkly. Check it out. In addition to that, also watch Midst. So good.
Listen to it.
Listen to it.
Watch it too.
Well, yeah, you can stuff.
It's awesome.
Oh wait, did I put it? Yes, I put it here. Okay. We have, you guys, this has been in the works for a very long time, and I'm very excited to show you this Borebar tiki mug. It's so cute.
Okay, that's really cute.
Coconut.
I love it. Partnered with Beeline Creative on their popular line of Geeky Tiki's collectible drinkware. And it goes with our Borebar coasters and our Borebar magnet, if you guys remember those.
That's cool. I love that.
So,
Send a picture.
a little coconut, and there's a rumble cusp on the back.
Oh, come on. I love it.
Home
check
of
it
Traveler
out.
Con and the many hidden dicks.
In addition to that, I know who's going to get to take these home. In addition to that, we have these fabulous Jorhashian dices. It's our Jorhas dice
Ooh, I
set
want to see.
by Jordan Torrance. We Hold on, I'm opening it. What am I supposed to? What are you pointing at?
Good job, Jordan Torrance.
Yes, I was saying it. Check them out.
They're very heavy dice.
They're very heavy and they're iridescent. Look at them. Look at them online because you probably can't see it with what I'm doing. Listen to how heavy they are.
That's got some heft to it.
It's full of
I should do it.
Nancy.
I'll do it higher.
No plus it in post. It's okay. No, that was way soft.
Trust me, they're heavy and they're pretty. And anyway, check them out.
Hell yeah.
In addition to that, God, I suck at this. Our official.
Good job, Ashley.
That one was heavy.
Natural
That's
19.
Slick.
Natty 19.
our official Critical Role cookbook. Exquisite Exandria is coming August 29th. I'm gonna pass this to Sam to talk about.
Oh, we do have a cookbook featuring 60 delicious dishes from across Exandria, including Lord Escharash's maple ginger cookies, written by Liz Marsham, with recipes developed by Jesse Zefchek, Susan Vu, and Amanda Yee.
I'm just realizing how weird it is that I passed it to you
Yeah,
to do all of this because I think they didn't want me to.
But also, no one showed me the pronunciations of anything ahead of time, but I'm going with it. It includes a foreword from Qian Tran and Sam Riegel.
Oh.
I helped write the foreword.
Styrofoam on your head.
Yeah, you want it on your head.
Cover illustration is by Kent Davis. Pre-order Exquisite Exandria and find the recipe for Lord Escharos's maple ginger cookies. Is that them right there?
Right there.
Find those over at criticalrolebooks.com, a URL that we own. Wow, this is a real book.
That's it's really crazy that it
Would
exists.
you like one, Matthew?
I would love one. Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, good.
I'll have a Escharos. He
Well,
knew
there's
what he was
plenty.
doing.
We're gonna eat them throughout the whole game.
Shit.
We also, for those who weren't privy to or haven't had a chance to check it out yet, we dropped some really exciting announcements in our first ever State of the Press today. The Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn is now available in French on Drive-Thru RPG and Roll20.
May we?
There you go.
No. Sorry.
Darrington Press will also be at Gen Con this year. We're not doing a live show, but don't worry, we'll be. You'll be able to find us on the showroom floor where you'll get a special look at a brand new game, Queen by Midnight, which is it's an amazing board game, and it has a built-in clock tower that kind of works and helps you play the game. It's really cool. You check it out, and it's designed by our very own Kyle Shire. We knocked it out of the park. It's awesome.
Earlier. It's really great.
There you go.
Just a floating head.
And you heard about two new RPG systems that we've had in the works for quite some time: Daggerheart and Illuminated Worlds. It's all really freaking cool, and go check it out over right now at our YouTube channel.
Check it out. Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out.
It's really cool. Liam and Towson, you got something to talk about too?
Jeez, that was a big announcement you just gave.
Let's go back to I think we're back to the beginning. I
Back
think we
to
gotta
the
roll
start.
it back. Roll it back.
We are announcing our upcoming Chronicles of Exandria art book. We're going back to the beginning and bringing out this sucker. Oh, it's our first baby and not our last. Curated by Lauren Ipsum, me, him, and featuring a whole host of wonderful art, a whole house of wonderful artists from the worldwide critter community. Love you all. Coming this May to Crit Roll shops, Darrington Press, Guild stores, and other friendly local game stores. This book is as beautiful as the day it was born.
Also, it doubles as a flotation device when you clutch it. So close.
Look at that Joe Mad art on the cover.
All right, we love you.
I've missed
I'm so glad for people who've missed it the first time that it's coming back around. It's
Back
amazing.
too?
Yep.
Oh, oh,
Look at that.
Look at that little
Where it all began. Oh boy. I love it.
baby.
And I think with that concludes our announcements.
These are really
So,
Big night.
Yeah, these are.
let's go ahead and bring ourselves into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this? It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready, it's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, half of Bell's Hells and some new companions have traversed the interior of Uthadurn, righted some challenges that arose in the reverberations caused by the apogee solstice in the events that occurred under Ludinus Deleth and Marquet. In doing so, you gained the favor of the diarchy of Uthadurn. You dealt with some of Chetney's past within the toy store that he once worked within, and upon learning a bit about, trying to learn some more about your histories as Eormatons, and in doing so found a common friendship and bond of emotion or beyond.
Me too.
Say the quiet part out.
After speaking with the king and queen of Uthadurn and asking about Ludinus, discovered that indeed Ludinus existed within the city of Molaesmyr, where most of the elves who lived within this city and joined the dwarves here in Uthadurn fled from in its destruction, as well as learning that within the ruins there, perhaps there may be remnants of his past within, as he had within the city the Guild Hollow Tower that he resided within before its destruction and fall. Since you have no means of escaping the continent at the moment, as nobody with the capabilities of teleportation has returned since the solstice began, you've gathered yourselves some Flotket goats, and you've begun your trek towards Savalirwood in hopes of uncovering some information.
My goat has a cold.
So we have Deanna atop the very fluffy Jerry. We have Chet upon his big boy Muskie. We have FCG with a very pretty goat named Fabio. Imogen, a dove gray one named Belle. Frida has a scrawny, rough-looking goat named Patchwork. And Fern has a round boy named Donny Boy.
Donny boy.
Man.
With you,
On the cold hard ground.
waiting for it. Materials gathered. Trek begun.
Trek begun. We're already begun.
The gentle snowfall begins to drizzle upon the Flotket Alps, kind of gather across the beautiful white-capped mountains around as you begin to head to the southwestern direction here, hoping to skirt past the Crystal Sands tundra.
He's gonna kill us. Everyone calm down.
Every third word is something.
Oh, I'm making notes here, don't worry.
Let the record show I've been very good.
There's just more hit points to whatever the next thing you fight is. So, about 200 miles southwest of Uthadurn is the ruins of Molaesmyr through the Savalirwood. You are 3 days via goat across the Alps. That's 3 days of travel across the mountains. For each day, I would like somebody of your troop to go ahead and roll a d20. So for the first day of travel, who would like to make the fateful roll?
Oh, ladies first.
Oh no!
Chivalry is the most important thing.
Travis, if it's not another 20, okay, it's fine. We're gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
Is it 12?
Beautiful.
Okay. Okay. The gentle snow remains gentle. And what little bit of clouds above that go ahead and gently shake down the white snow upon you, the blue sky creeping through in cracks. It is a beautiful and very effective day of travel as you traverse a good chunk of the Alps themselves and then bed down within your encampment for an evening's rest. Unless anybody has anything they wish to do for the evening, we can go ahead and roll for the second day of travel if we'd like.
I will roll on my brand new Dogmite dice tray.
Nice.
So beautiful. So beautiful.
Oh, what's the colors?
I got a 5.
No! Yes! It's good.
That's the kind of number I want.
I just want to see if I can see the red moon. If I catch a glimpse of the red
Make a perception check.
moon. Oh, man. I'll use this one. That's fine. 28.
You feel pretty confident that if it was somewhere within the sky, you would see it. But it has not been visible in the sky since you began looking for it. You can still see the gentle trails of the colors of the ley lines kind of drifting overhead, still locked in place many days after the solstice began and long past the 3-day window it was meant to be maintained. But the fact that you cannot see it in the sky means that it must be elsewhere in the world. And the fact that you can't see it means that it's definitely a round world.
No, there's just a limit to how far you can see before dust and clouds and stuff.
Right, like a PS1 fog distance.
No.
Got it, yeah.
Did we pass a lake at any point while we were traveling? I want to prove that the world is round by showing him, like, the curvature of
The
the
Ivory
earth
Lake
via
is ahead,
tree.
but I don't know if we can see it yet.
Maybe tomorrow?
I'm coming around to the flat earth theory.
No!
He makes a lot of sense.
Not hypnotized by the robot.
I mean, I get it. I get it.
I've heard crazier
We
theories.
don't see the end of it.
You know, in every relationship you want to give and take, and this is a way free to giving a little bit. Maybe.
You guys are just an inspo. Just like so great.
We're all equally
Are you
supportive.
drunk?
Is this happening?
Milking your goat.
I have. Yummy. Nice
We just had no hesitation. Straight to.
Yes, Anne.
You gotta know blood a couple times.
So second day's journey, a little more harrowing, but overall doesn't slow you along the path. The snowfall gets a bit thicker, but nothing to actually impede the rate in which you are traversing the Alps themselves. Your second of your third day's journey across the mountain range comes to an end for an evening's encampment. Unless somebody else has any business to do for the evening, we can roll for the third day. Who would like to take up the next roll?
Okay, fine.
Real good.
It's just a lot of responsibility.
Do it, Scotty.
So great.
Oh no.
Did I do it?
You did it. You did it. You did it.
2.
Why are you like this?
Oh no.
My power.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d6 for me if you don't mind.
Oh no.
Oh no, Frida.
Ancient White Dragon. Ancient White Dragon.
Please.
Ancient White Dragon.
Oh my gosh.
1.
Jessica, come back.
5.
5, okay.
Oh, you had to tap a button. We're fucked.
Made Matthew push a fucking
I
button.
know.
I'd like to take this moment to remind everyone that resurrection spells are not working.
Oh shit.
The snowfall begins to thicken.
I should have thought of that.
And as you push in the direction you think you're traveling in directly, your vision becomes harder and harder as the hefty elements of a coming blizzard begins to intersect with your journey. The wind grows heavier and howling. Eventually, you can't see more than just beyond a few hundred feet, and you have to buckle down for the storm to pass. Cold as you are, you do lose a day's worth of journey. And as you lose the warmth of what little bit of sunlight is coming through the storm, you have to carve out an embankment to protect yourselves from the harshness of the elements as you attempt to rest through the night. I would like everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Storm shelter. I did. I have no apology for you.
Cool.
Constitution save.
20.
Yeah. All right, so we'll start over here. Imogen.
I rolled a 1, and I'm gonna
You don't
say
have to explain it.
I'm gonna say because my new outfit I kind of designed with no pants, so I think I'm cold.
You don't have any pants?
I got shorts. I still got shorts. They're cute little shorts under a very sheer dress.
You are Marquet ready.
Yes, but see, here's the thing. I learned from Mika that if you're dressed hot, you can't get cold.
That is
true.
a very Hoes don't get cold.
Hoes don't get cold.
We don't get cold.
So I think I should get advantage.
We'll come back to you. Frida.
20.
20? As an Eormaton, and one who's been stalking the snowy wilderness surrounding Uthadurm some time, no issue at all. And you actually help the rest of the troop kind of find and solidify better shelter for the evening.
I'll give my jacket to Imogen.
All right.
Thank you, Frida.
You're welcome. You look a little cold.
I'm really not. I'm fine. I'm just gonna wrap his coat around my legs.
Perfect.
It looks so good. It looks so good. It's totally worth it.
Fern.
21.
21. You as well. You come built in with your own fur patch.
I have a
like
full
you were.
fur coat.
You and the goats are kind of like shaking off the snow and getting ready to settle up for the evening.
Drinking milk.
FCG. What is your roll?
21.
21.
Your goat's name is Donnie Boy.
Double
We have to talk about
Double
it. It's
letter.
a boy goat.
So I'm just gonna, now that Frida. Now that Frida doesn't have their coat on, I'm gonna take off my new coat and give it to Frida.
Okay.
Thank you, FCG.
Deanna. 14. You also, as a hardy gnome who has been living in this area for quite some time, snow doesn't have much of an effect on you.
11.
11. You, however, whether it be just the excitement of the knowledge, you almost wanted to prove that you could bear these elements without issue, though you've been away from them for quite some time, and the chill cuts through a little more than you expect. The rest of you rest well, but I will say both Imogen and Chetney over here take 2 points of exhaustion.
2 points! Whoa!
From the chill of this stark blizzard carving through the Alps.
Oh my god.
Dude, I got a little too deep V on my punch. I'll give it a little zip up. I hate to hold back all this sweet chest hair, but
Exhaustion, too. Fern!
Yeah.
Sit on me.
Okay.
Whew.
it means. Can you remind us what the second level of exhaustion means?
I believe second level of exhaustion is...
And
You're like me
and
now.
abilities, right?
Welcome to 15 feet of movement.
It is speed halved.
Does it stack?
Speed
So is it
half.
also disadvantage on ability?
Yeah, that's the first one. You get both together.
Oh shit!
Oh, so speed halved and
And
disadvantage.
yes, and disadvantage. Speed halved is the second point, and then disadvantage on ability checks is the first point.
So is it a
Thankfully-
crazy idea to just take the day to sort of recuperate, or do we,
We need to
press
keep
on?
moving.
Okay.
All right. Thankfully, your goats travel for you, and they seem to be fine in this weather.
Great.
After
As
a
long as
night's
we don't
rest.
run into something tonight, we should be fine.
So, what was the third day of travel is kind of a lost cause, but now on your fourth day of travel and your last day across the mountain range, I would like somebody else to roll another d20 for this journey.
Would I be at disadvantage if I rolled?
Well,
No, this isn't an ability check. This is just a general luck of the world around you along your journey.
I've got good motivation to move fast. So
We could have called that.
Oh man.
I rolled another 1.
You did? You should just leave now!
Thank you for having me.
And that's been
We're never gonna make it to the woods!
Good job.
Hey, Laura, roll a d6 for me.
No.
You can only redeem yourself with another one.
Stop it. Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
3.
3.
I'm so nervous.
All right.
Donnie Boy comes over and he's like, do you want some?
Is Donnie Boy the goat from the village?
Fern's been giving me an inflated sense of ego.
What does the goat say in the witch?
Wouldst thou like the taste of butter?
That was too fast! fast. That's too fast.
You guys are being attacked.
Oh no!
Black bard, black. What's it black?
So fast.
No. You are trekking down through the final descent of the final outside mountain range of the Flockhead Alps as you begin to cruise down in a kind of a zigzag formation through kind of an opening, like a half valley that spills out into what now is the surrounding village landscape. By the way, I did find the map. It rolled over there, so you do have that.
Doesn't matter because we're lost.
We're so lost.
Going
and roll another d6 for me.
Oh, no.
boy.
It's okay. Good thoughts.
3 again.
Alrighty.
3 is safe. That's good.
Right?
What's your armor class, FCG?
It's actually improved recently, and I don't remember why. It's 18.
That's what sex does.
It's an 18. Okay, as you're all like clumping through the snow as it crunches beneath the hooves of the goats as they descend, this like
Easy, Fabio.
this little sound, this you watch as FCG is just all of a sudden removed from the top of Fabio. You hear the sound of an impact, like a heavy crunch sound, as you just get flung about 20 or so feet. And you watch as the snow begins to build around FCG and whatever struck them. About 20 feet, you eventually come to a stop. You feel this intense impact on you as you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
No. Googly moogly. Okay.
Ow.
The rest of you, kind of seeing this happen, glance around and you can see on the two sides of this like small valley carved through the mountain, there are 2 large humanoid figures on the sides. One of them ducks down below, while the other one lifts up a massive rock and goes to fling it a second time.
Shit.
What do you do?
Shoot.
I cast. Hold on. I know what I have it. Shitball. Sorry, I forget how everything works.
Run goats. We could probably outrun them.
Yes, but I'm gonna cast telekinesis.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast telekinesis
Okay, so you cast
on the
telekinesis.
rock.
Okay, so the rocket, it's about 120 feet from you at the moment.
You and me on the rock.
Then I'm gonna use a sorcery point to double the distance.
Okay. And they go ahead and you now see these are like these massive kind of like humanoid figures. They look like people, but they have white, long, stringy hair, bits of like patchwork armor on, kind of like a pale gray, blue skin, and they're massive. From what you can just see, the one that stands up, you can see the waist up, and they're like proportionally, it's hard to see for a moment, but they look bigger than a person.
They fucking giants.
Could be. About 120 feet from you. The other one's about 70 feet. The one that just threw it, about 60 feet actually. This one, and it gives a big bassy scream as they throw the rock, and the rock, and just sits there and hangs in the air.
Nice.
I want to yell at that one. Go away!
I'm making my way to FCG.
Should
Are you
we
trying
run?
to
Yeah, we're
make an intimidation check
What are you
for me?
doing? Not good. 10.
You see it now stands up at its full height and pulls this massive axe out of the side of like some hanging leather holster. And
What's the distance?
Throw it back at him.
you're gonna throw it back
At his
this
head.
120 feet,
100 feet.
and it's closing quickly.
We gotta
You go ahead and
go!
chuck it at him.
Chuck it at his head.
Okay, so for that,
Chuck it. Should I chuck it at his head or chuck it at his feet?
Doesn't matter. Either one.
Chuck it at his feet. I'm gonna try to trip him.
okay, I want to go ahead and roll a. Go ahead and roll an attack roll with disadvantage because you are
I am
you're exhausted.
Wait. That should just be for ability checks, not attack rolls.
That's true. Actually, it is just ability check because it's not an ability check. I'm looking at
So sick.
Right?
because technically this is a spell attack modifier, so you're correct. So yeah, so go ahead and roll regular roll with your spell attack modifier added to it.
That shouldn't count, but it was a natural 20.
Too bad. You already said it doesn't count. Roll again. Roll again.
No, 19 plus 12.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll 4d10 for me.
Wow, that's a lot.
4d10?
Another reason why we should get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not a D10. But that's I'll say no. Hold on, I'll need to roll the right thing. Right. 6 plus 16. What was this on before it knocked it?
I didn't see it.
6 plus 16.
Just roll it again.
Okay. 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 10 is 22.
22 plus your, so that's 27 points of damage. So one of these massive things, and as you see it comes charging down the decline towards you, axe rushed out, this big massive scraggly white beard. You can almost immediately imagine the smell of its proximity. And as it lifts its axe and begins going into this full charge, crack, right in the face, the boulder that threw it stopped, reverses and hits it, and it kind of like falls on its back and begins to sled down in your direction. It's certainly...
Must go faster! Must go faster! We gotta go!
While that's been happening, I pick up FCG and make our way back to your goat.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to
We still
the
have-
down guy with the guiding bolt just to double tap.
Go for it. So he is prone technically because he fell to the ground from the impact, so he has disadvantage in the attack roll.
Yeah, that sucks.
Could I?
Nah, it's all good. We're fine. That's fine. 16?
16 hits. It's a big broadside of a barn, this fella.
Yeah.
Kind of like tobogganing in your direction
Another
accidentally.
19 points.
19 points of damage. You got it. All right. So as you go ahead and turn around, as the goats are running, kind of picking up, all the goats like pick up speed and start clambering down the mountain as fast as they can. Some of them kind of like pull their legs in and start sliding themselves. You can watch as like this is their instinctual way of getting away fast from predators.
Cool. Can I-
And one after another, they begin to like buckle down and go into a sledding formation as well. So the one that you strike starts glowing with bright light and is just kind of like trying to stop himself from sliding out of control, but is starting to like catch into the groove that you've set behind and has now become like the Indiana Jones boulder of a person behind you. Well, the other one is going to try and chuck another rock that it picked up. It's not giving chase at the moment yet.
I still got it up. It lasts.
All right, this is going to be because if you're running with them.
Yeah, I'm on the goat going
Okay.
backwards.
I'll say go ahead and just roll a spell attack for me.
So if you're like, hit the glow boy, hit the glow boy. You have advantage if you hit the glow.
6 plus 12 is what?
18.
18?
You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so the other rock flings it over in your direction. You get the sense that it's probably going to be going for you since you're the one that cast the most visually bright impact on his friend. He has no idea that you attacked him. The rock came back and hit him. It's so weird. Throws the rock at you, and you watch as the rock kind of floats in the air once more as you're all just...
Down at the guy that's already on the ground.
Now the guy's like, okay, roll with advantage to strike him.
Imogen, I love you.
Oh, God. Oh, 20.
Natural 20 or just...
Natural 20.
All right, so roll 40-10 and double it for me.
Whoa. Wait, roll real good.
Important to lose.
You can tell them.
18, 22 again. 22 times 2 is 44.
44 plus your spell attack, it's 49 points of damage.
Holy
So the one that's sliding down behind you, he has his arms in front of him and is like now kind of went from that fearful look to now using the sliding moment to catch up to you and like leans forward a bit and starts like putting his arms out to try and grab whoever's at the back. And right as he shifts in this position, big old like gnarly open mouth, like missing jagged teeth in the bottom row of his jaw. Whack! It's hit from behind the back of the head by the rock as you catch it and slam it into him. The rock kind of poof, poof, and sets off into the snow and begins to kind of slide slowly as well. You can, at this point, from the impacts here, the other giant is now trying to give chase and is in the process of running poof, poof, behind.
Throw something behind us or something.
Like that tree, jacks, an oil slick, something.
Yeah. I have drops.
The one that's sliding is like skidding slowly and is like really got his bell wrong on that second hit.
If it's been long enough, I can try to like telekinesis on the other guy's feet.
I got nothing to throw.
And try to I'm gonna try to grab his feet and just hold him in place so he trips on his own feet.
Okay. All right. You can indeed
my
try and
life.
Yeah.
a huge creature. So make an ability check
So
with your
this is-
spellcasting
this would be
ability.
at a disadvantage.
Riddle us a bobsled.
So that would be 15.
15. He rolled a 4 plus 6, 10. So that's a success.
Sweet!
So you So there's the one that's sliding that you just bean in the head with the rock. The other one is like catching up as the goats are starting to pick up speed. Like the original slide isn't that fast, but you can see they'll gain, but unfortunately at a double run with the gait of this massive frost giant, it's going to catch up to you quickly. And it kind of does like these kind of lumbering leap, and just kind of stays in the air.
Incredible.
It's extremely confused and infuriated as you are just now holding it aloft.
Whoa.
Just flying off. Kind of like does the full like the tossed raccoon, kind of like yep, just his full arms splayed off the side of the groove of this mountain range, out of sight, while the other sliding one is still kind of falling behind, kind of watches this happen and looks confused. By about this point, the goats are picking up speed and are kind of matching the gait of matching the speed of the giant that's sliding behind you. So it's about 50 or so feet behind you, but still kind of keeping up with you just based on the descent down the mountain.
I'm going to throw a calm emotions at it. Maybe I can make it sort of call off the hunt.
Okay. That's a wisdom saving throw?
It is 15. Charisma 15.
Charisma. That's a 14.
Hey!
Amazing.
What does that do? I suppress strong emotions in a group of people. That's just one. So I'm just going to say, hey, it's okay. Just rest, relax. It's all good. Good in the hood.
Okay. So unfortunately, this guy is a giant, not a humanoid.
I thought humanoid just means...
2 arms, 2 legs.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it meant. Shoulder, neck, human stuff.
As you tell him to calm down, the striking icy blue eyes that are starting to like glare in the direction of you and your troop. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
He's starting to like stop from the slide and go into a lumbering run now that he's picked up his gravity at this point. 18 hits?
Yes.
So you have 2 more strikes?
I'm a melee fighter, don't look at me.
13.
13 misses.
And 21.
That hits, so 2 hits. That's 4d6 fire damage.
Okay.
The little teeth.
I forgot about his teeth.
They didn't roll very well this time, but that's right. Okay. All right, we got 14 points of damage.
14 points of fire damage. Continues to run, but you can see like between the 2 rocks, you can see the blood like trickling down the front of its head and the back of its head from the 2 impacts. And now it has these giant scorch marks in the front of its chest armor, one like on its neck. And it's just like, you can see it's starting to look a little like, what am I doing? What? What
are you doing?
I'll sort of turn around on the goat and try and gain some, or try and lock aim on him, and I'm going to shoot at his knees, both of his knees.
Okay, all right.
You're riding backwards in the saddle?
Yeah. I think what I'll do is sort of try and hold up on the goat and pull behind FCG and turn around.
And spin around in the saddle.
And
you got it. It's about, at this point, because it hasn't really been slowed down, it's kind of kept at the gate, it's about 60 or so feet from you.
That's good.
And it's like running down the mountain, almost like when you start running down the side of like a sand dune at the beach. So like this guy's probably gonna catch up to you and then eat shit with you.
Yeah.
The tumble.
20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on this.
2d8.
How tall is this creature?
We're gonna say about now that it's getting closer and you can see the height, close to like 15, 16 feet.
But what does he put on his Tinder profile?
Oh, like 22.
Yeah.
12 plus 6. 31, 15, 16, 18. 18 points of damage.
18 points
And then I'll
of
take
damage.
the second shot.
Go for it. Take a second shot. At both knees.
That hits 17 plus
Yeah, roll
lots,
damage
12.
a second time.
Sorry, short king.
16 points of damage.
16 points of damage.
I'll
All right.
action surge for a third
Fuck
shot.
yeah.
Okay.
Destroy him.
And I will burn a grip point and make that a dead-eye shot so that I have advantage on
You
it.
got it. Go for it.
Let me just make sure that I mark this off.
That's my hunk of metal.
You got it, baby. Okay, here we go.
Yours?
This is advantage, right?
Yes, indeed.
Is that
19 plus stuff.
That definitely hits.
2d8 plus 6.
Just like a.
10 points, another 10 points.
Another 10 points damage, you got it. All right. So as it's charging, you hear the blast of the gun go off and like an echo through the nearby mountain. And with that one knee kind of blasts in a flash of dark red, the giant kind of falls to that one knee just as you blast the other one and falls back onto both of its knees, now leaving a trail of red in the snow. And the third one kind of hits it in the chest. You watch as it puts its hand out and begins to like slow itself, like digging into the rock and dirt behind. And you begin to gain the lead on it as it kind of like slowly, as you leave it behind, it gets back up onto its feet. And starts like lumbering back up the mountain where the other one like just got back up and just goes.
You feel bad for them?
Well, they just wanted dinner.
Fuck them. You're bad people and you should feel bad.
Keep trying, you'll get there.
Stop it!
The goats continue their slide, just arms and legs all curled up, just kind of scooting down the side of the mountain before eventually coming to rest at the base of the mountain range.
It's the face, too. It always has the head lift with it.
Yeah. You come and crest at the bottom, just in the outskirts of the Ivory Lake, and you can see the massive lake itself, the crystal waters kind of surrounding the space there. A little bit of frost kind of gathered at the edges. It looks like it's been kind of in the process of a melt. The river continues in an eastern direction as well as in a southwestern direction, the direction you're going. And you can see it disappear into the mass gray-purple, relatively ominous-looking forest that consumes the majority of the southwest direction across the Graying
Is
Wildlands.
the water flowing?
The water is flowing in the direction you're traveling.
So we should lash the goats together and make a goat boat.
Stop.
Don't you think? I mean, like, that's a natural...
I'm just gonna pat you on the
Goat
shoulder.
boat?
I'll cast
A
Cure
goat boat.
Wounds, but...
Oh, thank
Can
you.
they swim?
Yeah.
I think goats can swim. We could make a little platform on top of them and have like a...
You get 16 points back.
Yeah?
On our map, the ruins of Molaesmyr, are they at this fork?
Correct.
Well, so if we're here at the lake, we just to entertain the goat boat idea, we could roll down the river and it would take us straight to this fork, which is exactly where we're going. I don't know if the goats would survive or us, but
You can't float a goat.
I'm gonna talk to Donnie Boy.
Oh.
I'm gonna try to whatever that would be. No, that's not
Google
animal
do goats
handling.
flip.
Let's speak with animals.
Well, speak with animals is a spell or ability. Do you have that?
You're just making sign language.
I can't.
Yeah,
I
I've done this before, and I've. Why would I not have speak with animals?
Well,
My
first of
favorite
all,
thing.
couldn't you,
Well-
couldn't you shape into wild shape into a goat and then talk to them?
Well, also,
I don't know if that would work.
if you've had a few days of travel, if you wanted to have taken the spell as one of your
Yeah,
spells,
let's do that. Let's do
Also,
that.
I have speak with animals if you
Is it
want.
fun?
Or
Sure.
maybe you could ask them if they'd be into it.
I want you to have a conversation.
FCG, are you okay? You took a bit of a tumble there.
Deanna just healed me up, so I'm okay. But thank you for asking. And according to Google, some domestic goats love water play. It doesn't. It doesn't say that they float.
In a turbulent river.
that's freezing.
This says. Oh, this says meandmygoats.com.
Whatever it is, you gotta stop.
Stop, please.
Nope.
It says goats do float.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I don't need it.
Alive?
Let me check.
Clarification.
And if they float, they're a witch.
Goats float in the water. Their ancestors were able to swim across large bodies of water, and goats have retained this ability.
Everyone was rude to me. Paris vacation. Sorry.
Hey, Donnie Boy.
Yeah.
Love him.
We were thinking of possibly like making a goat boat.
Okay.
So
Absolutely not.
I think like what that would entail is either tying you all together or you each like bite the tail of the goat in front of you.
Like a goat centipede?
Yeah, just
Great,
like
okay.
that.
Yeah,
Just like
okay.
that.
Rare floated.
And then we just float down the river. I don't know if that's something you guys would be in. Can you swim?
I fell into the water once and I was able to get out okay, yeah. I haven't done it as like a group of them, but like we can do that.
We can do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we can do it. I think we can do the goat boat. If you're down, the water might be cold, but you've got all the fluff, so.
I mean, yeah, as long as we don't get wet, I think we'll be all right.
Oh, baby.
Are there any like logs around? We could put
Maybe
them.
just have the goat stand on logs.
Well, no, I was gonna say like just put them on the sides of the goat boat, so that.
If there's logs around, though, why don't we just use the logs?
Yeah.
Well, but the goats can.
Are there
can
any traces
aim.
of ice floating in the Ivory Lake or the?
What little bits of ice that are there, they're very thin. It looks like most of the lake has been melted. There's just like elements of frost and like thin ice that still exists are on the edges.
It's cold as fuck. If
They're goats. They live in the winter.
No, they're not seals. They won't survive 30-degree water.
Well, are there
Make this work.
any logs or trees laying around?
Not laying around, but there are trees. Some that look like they're healthy. Some that look like maybe they've either fallen to disease or other means. There are bits of wood that can be fashioned with some time. Yeah.
Mr. Pockapee?
Yes?
You want to see if maybe we can find some similarly measurable pieces of wood and tie some things together?
Boy, pieces of wood. Craft a raft.
As opposed to the goat boat.
Let me get to sniffing. And I'll look for pieces of wood and bark that I know are particularly buoyant given their composition and
I'll
structure.
cast guidance on you.
And I'll follow his direction and help him out and try and find some.
Okay. So go ahead and roll survival for this.
But I'm exhausted as fuck.
Yeah, but he gives you advantage because he's helping, so it's just a straight roll.
Straight roll,
And you
baby.
got guidance.
What does that mean?
Plus D4.
Listen, I don't have played the game.
So myself, I never get to cast guidance because everyone here has it.
18.
Yeah.
Just wait till your entire group has silvery barbs and it becomes.
17 plus 1 for 18
Oh, yeah.
survival.
I've been on your side of that. So what's the total?
18 total.
18 total. All right, yeah. You've been a connoisseur of driftwood and other wayward bits of fallen tree that could be reconstituted into something useful. So indeed, you find along the outside of the lake, not far from where you initially touched down from your chase, a number of trees that have either fallen or could be rather rapidly fallen and then made into some buoyant, small-scale raft with some hours to spare.
Amazing, Frida. If you do me a favor, that tree, if you could just, timber those, that would be great.
Sure. And I will do my best to do so.
I will help with a saw blade arm that I have.
You do have quite the attachment for this.
Move the logs with my ring.
Okay,
'Cause
once we come
I
down.
can lift some
Bring us
heavy.
donkey.
Yeah, I can
Excellent.
lift some heavy logs.
Great. So with a few hours, you go ahead and fell a couple of trees that were already in the process. You don't want anything too fresh necessarily, as well as kind of gather some things. If some of you have materials for wood or ways to fashion them together, you could create a raft.
I got some rope.
Okay. All right.
Time.
So who's helming the creation of this raft? Who's kind of engineering its construction?
I feel like Chetney should.
Yeah, I'll be making.
Disadvantage on everything.
Oh. Well, he can direct us, and we can do the heavy lifting. And
Who's
sort of
still rolling the engineering of it?
Yeah. What would be use? What would be just like feel it out?
This seems like dexterity.
Or survival?
This would likely be survival or intelligence.
Well, my
'Cause you're-
survival's good.
Survival. What's your survival? Okay, that's mine too, so you should help. No, you do it.
Oh,
I'm also
because you're
an-
also very tired. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
All right, so Dana, you're helming this. All right, as they're gathering the materials.
Thank you.
As they're cutting down the trees and Fern's over here gathering them with her ring, you begin to see them laid into place and start directing them on where to put them and what materials are going to be needed. It's still only like mid-afternoon at this point. You have a number of hours. You'll probably finish by the time the sun goes down, but you'll be pretty, hopefully, confident in your construction. So go ahead and make a roll.
You still got it, girl.
exhaustion. I know.
Oh no.
Guidance.
Wait, did you? Oh, you
With
did.
the guidance, it's a 6. Because the guidance was a 4.
Wait, but plus your survival.
Okay, plus a 5. 11.
Hey,
That's way better than a 6.
That's not good. Can I?
It's over 10.
Have advantage.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, it may not look great, but it's okay. This works.
We're sailing on this thing whether you made it right or not.
No one was helping you engineer, so that's a straight roll. It takes you a little longer than you.
You're helping.
Yeah, I was gonna drill holes for the rope to go through and stuff like that.
Okay, I'll allow advantage on that then.
I have an idea in there.
Merciful mercy.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Well, it also is fun to have the two ex-flings working together to engineer this.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's a 22.
That's better.
So much better.
I was so hoping we get partway down the river and just.
Everyone pick a line.
If only it was a door, we could both fit.
A few hours go by. You all are starting to reach the point of exhaustion. Those already haven't. And right before you cross that boundary to a point where you yourselves might be feeling a bit spent for the day, the final bits of rope are fastened. And tell me, how large a raft have you constructed with these materials?
Oh, I think, because we're not leaving the goats, because I love them. So let's go like 10 by 10 and it's cozy.
10 by 10 with all of you and your goats?
Yeah.
All right.
It's cozy.
I love it. That's real cozy.
Yeah.
How big is this table?
What do you want me to make it bigger?
10 by 10.
It's funnier. It's funnier if it's real little.
Let's do it.
Say the larger you make it, the higher the DC is, and I'm not going to let you know if it surpasses what you rolled. So
You can
Squeeze.
ride on top of me.
This is huge for me. I'm a little guy.
It's also very cold, so probably the closer together, the better.
Stacked.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna shake so all the frost comes off my fur.
Before we get on the raft, though, I'd like to just pull Deanna aside and say, based on what we learned, I don't know if you'll feel comfortable with this, but you didn't do to me this morning. Totally okay, but I think maybe you should put it on FCG. We need everyone who can heal, and it's important that he stays around.
Is that what you want?
Absolutely, yes, without a doubt.
Is it just because he's a healer?
Honestly, no, but it is the primary reason.
Okay, for you.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna go over with my biggest big sister energy from a little guy. Come here.
What?
What are your intentions with my friend?
What do you mean? What do you mean intentions?
You guys have gotten awfully close. Here, help me tie this rope for this very small thing. Chat, go away real quick. I have to interrogate.
What'd you say?
CG.
Oh.
Yeah. What? You guys have gotten very close, and it's very nice. But if you are just dallying about because you just zoom in and break hearts, I'll break your neck.
You think that I could be a heartbreaker?
I think if you wanted to, you could.
Wow, that's the nicest thing I've
Why are
heard.
you being so nice?
Oh man, imagine me as a heartbreaker, just leaving a trail of sad romances behind me.
Yeah. And one tire track.
And one tire track.
Perfect.
Oh, no. Your friend Frida makes me feel so special in a way that I've never felt before. And my intentions are to make sure that they are happy and healthy and warm at night, and that's it.
God, that's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
Why? What's their intention?
Nothing.
With me?
No,
Did
nothing.
they say anything?
Oh my God, no. They did ask if you wouldn't mind if I could put a death ward on you, just to keep you safe.
Oh. But don't you normally do that on Frida?
Yeah.
I accept. That's an honor.
All right. Where do you want it?
How about just
slap you on the back?
The energy courses through the back of your shoulders, and you can feel the symbol of the Dawn Father kind of emblazoned on the back of your armor.
Now, I might just ask you the same.
Are you here to enact romantic revenge on my friend Chetney? Are you gonna love him and leave him? Are you gonna bed him and dead him? Are you gonna
One more?
Are you gonna fuck him and chuck him?
I think Tiana just lays down on that one. No. It's very good seeing Chet again. But if I have it right, I think there's something going on with him and Fern. And I don't want to get in the way of that.
I mean, I no judgment. I think that both Fern and Chetney have had, dalliances before with where they haven't really meant much. I don't, there's, again, no judgment. I think it could happen, but I don't think that there's like love there. But I've seen him look at you. It's like the way he looks at a piece of birch.
Honestly, I get
with
that
admiration.
completely. Yeah. Oh, that's really nice. I've always wanted to be that birch.
Be that birch.
Well, thank you for the intel. I will not break his heart. I have to go and finish the raft so we don't die.
All right.
Thank you for your time. Finish too loudly and walk away.
Okay. With the raft seemingly completed and the light of the day beginning to fade, do you wish to camp for the evening here along the banks of the Ivory Lake, or do you wish to begin travel through
Well,
the
usually near
Savalirwood?
banks, there's like coves. Are there any coves so we're not exposed on the bank, on the riverfront?
You can make a survival or a perception check.
I was
to roll.
listening with the
perception, baby.
Guidance!
What were we gonna say?
Oh, you're just assisted.
Okay, so with that back?
Try both of us, yeah.
Okay.
And I got to do guidance finally.
Yeah, you did. I'm so proud of you.
That's a D4, right?
You got it.
Oh, that's good. Perception, right? 15 plus 11, 26.
Nice.
And 2, 28.
8. You kind of decide to bring the raft down a bit and anchor it onto the side where you do find one cove. It's about a half cove. This lake doesn't have very high banks to where it would be like a sizable cavern to hide within, but there is definitely a place that you can stay low, light a fire, and be as safe as you think you can be along the banks of the lake. Yes.
And we're sure that, like, with snow runoff and everything, the height of this river doesn't go up. Like, it's not going to flood this cove, right?
I mean, you don't see there being a flash melt anytime soon.
Okay. It's a snowpack season. When it gets warmer.
Well, I think I found a cove. I'm not sure it's big enough for everyone, but DM with my 26, do I see a tree that I can perch in?
Yeah. You've moved further down, so the lumber that you've cut down does not impede you at this moment. There is a cluster of like 4 trees nearby that just kind of sits. Most of them are small, but there's one that kind of towers over the others. It's the oldest of that troop, and you can definitely use that.
I think whoever wants to take shelter in the cove, this is probably a great spot, and I'll take the higher ground and make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
Great.
Sounds great. Depending on where the wind is coming from, can I give just to see if there's anything around that might have been watching us?
Make a perception check.
Guidance. I just wanted to say it. I don't have it.
Disadvantage.
We have advantage because it's a scent-based thing, so it's a single
amazing.
roll.
19. 24!
24. It's clean air. Nothing catches your scent other than the kind of familiar scent of the banks of a lake. There's a little bit of that kind of like earthy, damp smell, as well as a bit of, not even like a low tide, but like, some crustaceans do wash up on the side and die, and it kind of gives a little bit of that smell you pick up. Most people wouldn't even pick up on that, but you're attuned to those sort of things. But nothing that catches your attention in a way that worries you.
Got it.
But you go ahead and build a fire.
Yep.
And bed down for the evening with you keeping watch.
Before we go to sleep, I'm going to burn my 5th level spell slot to cast Creator Restoration on Imogen to get rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
So you've got it. Now, what does it cost to do that?
What do you mean? Wait, cost? Why would it cost?
It says no components, Matt.
You mean the diamond dust worth 1,000 gold or 100 gold, which the spell consumes?
Oh, shoot. Oh, we're playing with
we're
playing with
I got some
stuff.
diamond dust when we left town. Do you want mine?
Don't waste it on me.
It's not a
waste.
Yeah, save it for Revivify.
Seriously, though.
You're right. All of my revivifying magic will come in handy later. Okay, well that just stressed me out way more than I thought it would. I do nothing and go to bed. Everyone just sleep really good tonight.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to just warm up one little square where my butt is while we sit.
Okay. Now, if you'd like to, you can say that you had a few, a couple hundred gold of diamond dust on you before you left for the journey as part of your preparation.
Yeah. Can we do that? We had a bunch of money. Oh no, I gave it all away. Never mind. That's okay. I like having that stuff.
I have a bunch of emeralds and sapphires, but they're not.
Specifically bought diamond dust just for this, if you want it.
We're just traveling right now. Okay. Let's save it for if it's really important later. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. You go ahead and warm your butt as you sit down.
I can't tell if I pooped my pants or if it just is warm right here. I think it's just warm.
Either way, you win.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Disadvantage.
Incredible.
A retcon for 2.
All right.
Before we go to bed, sorry, Matt. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not as cold here at the base of the mountain, so the evening's rest will come well.
I'm gonna try. I don't think it's gonna work, but I will also burn a 5th level spell, and I will cast Commune.
Oh.
What's he does?
I will try to contact the Changebringer.
Oh, commune.
Oh.
Commune.
You made it the cult way.
Yeah. What is this culty thing we're doing?
We're doing the whole midsummer.
You always do it backwards.
I was doing the.
That's a 6th level spell. Okay. How do you prepare your commune? This is the first time you are attempting to commune with a deity of which you've had no contact with. I'm curious. How does FCG prepare for this ritual?
The only connection I have with this thing, besides every piece of advice being perfect that I've received from her, is this coin that I was given, which now in my new outfit is sort of like right here on my chest. So, I'll just touch the coin and I don't know. So, I don't know how to reach out to this being. So other than casting the spell and touching the coin, I'll just say, Changebringer, I need you. Can you hear me?
You close your eyes for a second. The wind kind of drifts by, the cold, early onset evening wind. You kind of glance the path you took behind you after opening them, not really sensing anything. You glance in the direction of the river where you're going, and you kind of watch as the river disappears into the forest ahead. And you kind of watch as the river seems to almost shift, like it kind of bends, like something moved it, ever so faintly.
Oh, that's a sign. Just kind of look around. No one's around me. Okay. I'll ask the river a question, I guess. I'll say, there's been a lot of debate about whether the gods are good or bad, whether we need them or not, whether they need us. But right now, I just want to know, are you real?
The wind begins to pick up around you, kind of whipping past you in the direction of the flow of the river. You can feel like leaves and bits of dust and snow kind of like whip past you, and you swear you can see like almost like tendrils of hair whipping past you. As you notice this, the color of the vicinity around you begins to shift, like an odd change of color, and you turn around, and it's odd. You glance and can see the horizon line beyond the mountains to the east, and you can see a figure standing an impossible number of miles away, yet somehow their hair is traveling this far and is just drifting around you, whipping with the wind as it does. Present, but distant.
Oh, wow. Hi. I guess that's a yes. Have you been watching me?
The wind picks up and whips around, and the chain that your coin, or the coin is you place in your chest, it kind of tears from your grasp and lands heads up in the snow in front of
you. Amazing. I think I get one more question. Well, first I'll say thank you for finding me and being with me. It's meant a lot, and you've helped me already. I guess the only other thing I really want to know is, do you need help?
There is a long pause in the horizon where the extended tendril-like mass of hair that seems to whip around you, never quite striking you, just kind of dancing around the proximity of your person. You then watch the figure begin to pull back and lift up off the horizon, the hair stretching with it, like strands of rope being tethered hundreds of miles, just slightly bowing at that distance, anchored to this shape. As it does, you feel can only be described as not quite fear, but they acknowledge and confirm with cold emotion what you can interpret to be a yes. But as you do, she also pulls away. Make a perception check for me.
Good. Not very good. 13.
13.
I don't think I can guide myself.
Can you guide yourself?
You can guide yourself.
All right. 16.
As the figure begins to pull away, you watch as the tendrils of hair begin to drift back, and the figure seems to kind of lift and vanish beyond, almost like a fog beyond where they were standing. And once again, the perspective is so odd on this to where it seems close, but yet also infinitesimally distant. Like a sunrise that you can't tell if it's 10 feet away or the other side of the world. And for a second, you see within that fog other shapes, like it's joining others before the color begins to drift from that ethereal glow back to that setting sun. And for the first time since you've began this odd trek into what some might call faith, you've felt seen. And not like a sign, but truly seen by something immense, ancient, more powerful and unknowable than even you were prepared for. And even just this small moment, you felt simultaneously like the most important you've ever been. And the most small and unnecessary.
I'll pick up the coin and sort of put it back on my chest. And is anyone else around, or is everybody?
No, the rest of the group is like getting ready for bed. Like they're set up. The fire is now crackling on the alcove on the outside of the banks of the lake. Frida's up in the tree, currently perched to keep watch as the last bit of the day's light begins to disappear beyond the mountainous horizon.
Jenny's cuddling some wood.
Image is just checking her butt.
You're good.
No poop.
No, Deanna.
Yeah.
I think I saw the change bringer.
Wait. Where?
Like in a vision.
Oh.
But I got the feeling that the gods might really need us to help them. It was amazing. But also, she answered another question that I had without even asking it.
What question?
I saw her so far away, but I could still see her because there is no curvature.
Sure.
She was hundreds and hundreds of miles away, but there was
Okay.
just a straight shot, and I could see her.
But didn't you say it was a vision? So that wasn't.
Yeah, but it was
what
clear
was
that she
happening?
was just thousands of miles straight ahead.
You know what? Fuck it. World's flat. Gods are in trouble.
Gods are in trouble.
How do we?
I don't know, but we just gotta
How do we help?
We just gotta keep moving tomorrow. That's all. You're a faithful person too, right?
Yeah.
Are you though? You seem sort of cynical about the whole thing.
I put my stock a little more in people than I do in the gods. I thank the Dawn Father for giving me the tools to keep all of you alive forever. But beyond that, I trust people.
People are great.
You're great.
Yeah. I just feel like there's... If you're connected to the Dawn Father, maybe there's... I guess I need that connection more than you.
No. But how did you... You came to the Changebringer because you were looking for something.
Yeah. But maybe you're not looking for something because you're happy with yourself and content.
I'm a mess. But thank you so much for making
You
me
seem
feel...
great. You seem confident. You're always cracking wise.
Yeah, because I'm nervous all the time.
No.
I died and came back, and then everything was different. And my best friend in the whole world kind of has a death wish sometimes.
Wait, is that Frida?
Yeah, kind of.
Death
No,
wish?
like you.
Oh.
You do that too. You were like, let's go be friends with the bull, and then ran it.
Well, that worked.
Fair. I don't know if it's like an Aormaton thing, but I'm scared all the time. And I don't know if it was good that I came back. But I choose to put my faith in this world a little more than the gods. That doesn't mean I don't want to help them.
Sure. That makes sense. Well, I'm glad you came back. And I know Chetney is too.
Thanks. I'm very happy to have met you.
Me too.
Changebringer.
Well, don't mock the change.
No, you said she was the one true god.
I know, but...
Yeah, did she say anything? Because you literally have like a mark of my god on your body. What's she like? Oh, what's that?
She was just cool.
Oh, she's very chill.
She's just chill. Yeah.
Sure, okay.
She's vibing. She was vibing. She was vibing, yeah.
I want like a cool vibing god. The Dawn Father's like, ugh, it's really intense. It's kind of
She's got great hair. Great hair.
She's got great hair?
Great hair.
Aww. She sounds really nice. Okay. Did you see anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Oh shit. Okay, bye. Hey, Frida, what you doing?
Just scoping the surroundings.
Why are you yelling?
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.
All right.
Well, wait.
Okay.
Is there any Imogen, like any dreaming you should do to try to reach out to Laudna or anything?
I mean, I can give it a shot.
But didn't you?
Did we try that?
We tried that once and it went crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but was I trying to get to Laudna, or were we trying to see?
Your mama.
Yeah, so maybe this time I can try to see Laudna.
Okay.
It's certainly worth it. And I grabbed some wood and started kind of whittling away from it.
Is there any way we can support from here?
I just don't even think so. Yeah, I can give it a try and see if that works. I don't know. I can try.
Do you want me to do the thing, or do you want a solo trip?
Well, what if, I try to see Laudna and then instead I just get sucked back to Ruidus and then I almost go up to Ruidus like last
that happened last time.
That's right, but maybe we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That sounds incredible. What if you go up to Rhodes, you land on it, and then it's like solo mission to destroy the moon by yourself?
That could be fun. What if I get sucked up to Ruidus and then I turn into one of those red walkers?
Also interesting.
Yeah.
As long as you get to be like our Red Walker type of a
hang out,
thing.
like-
You just float above us. Well, it's up to you.
You feeling good?
I mean, I'm feeling a little exhausted still, but I can give it a try.
That's right.
Would I get disadvantage in a dream?
Yeah.
Oh.
Any ability checks? Yeah, you're exhausted and going to sleep. You're still exhausted in your sleep.
Maybe tonight's not.
Maybe
we skip tonight.
No,
we do it tomorrow.
Let's do it
We do it tomorrow.
Let's do it after the river. After we get down.
Okay.
We'll see. I do want to find, obviously, I want to find Laudna desperately, so.
Imogen, don't worry. Tonight, in my dreams, I will find Laudna.
Thank you, Plane Walker Chet.
They don't know about that. Let's just keep it on the low.
Yeah, did you know he's a plane walker?
You gotta go on. What?
He's a plane walker. We haven't
Plane
seen
rider.
it. Plane rider, I'm really sorry. A plane rider.
What's a
He
plane
ride-
rider?
I learned a lot of skills in the 200 that you were outie, so,
Okay.
I just kind of diversified my skill set.
What planes have you been to?
All of them. Well, the passport got so full.
Oh.
Yeah, they all kind of blend together after a while.
We went to the fireplane. You've been to the fireplane.
I didn't want to state the obvious one.
All right.
Okay.
In the Fey realm.
Frida's in that tree,
Well, honestly, I
becoming
kinda
increasingly
believe it.
nervous. I don't know what's going to happen.
All right. Are we gonna take turns? Take watches. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Or do we need to? Are we okay?
Well, the two Aormatons could do it, because we only need 4 hours, right?
6 hours.
6 hours.
6
yeah.
hours.
Oh, great.
So,
Yeah, we can take first watch.
Fern's already out.
Fall asleep and just- I want a big spoon behind.
Yeah,
We keep a
Fern.
little fire in the cove and it wouldn't be seen.
It wouldn't be seen from above. It's from across the lake. It would be visible.
but I have a clear view of whatever's across the lake.
Okay. All right.
Fuck.
All right.
Okay. So first watch. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Frida.
I cast sleep guidance.
17 plus 11,
Okay.
so a lot.
Okay. Your watch goes by relatively uneventfully. You see a couple of nocturnal birds out hunting, unable to quite make out the size or scope. You're a little nervous, but nothing seems to get too close to the point of worrying your currently sleeping troop until eventually your watch comes to an end and you can pass it over to FCG.
Oh, sure.
I'll go up to FCG and just rouse him a little bit. You okay?
Yeah.
Take your time.
Okay. Yeah. Sleep tight.
Thank you. If you need anything, just wake me.
Please let me
them get
roll to
their
notice that.
No, you're sleeping.
But I'm so nosy.
What's your passive perception? Or passive perception.
It's gonna be so bad. Passive perception is 19.
Dang.
That's
not bad.
It's higher than mine.
No, it's not. Smooth. Like I'm attuned to
They weren't trying to
smooches.
be too stealthy. You may. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
I just hear like a little dink.
Yep.
I go like this.
All right.
Knew it.
Perception check at G.
12 plus 7, 19.
19, pretty solid. Slowly, the sun begins to rise in the sky as morning comes about, and an eventful evening here comes to a close as the day is before you. One by one, you begin to rouse from your slumber, and those of you who had exhaustion points, you can remove one from your total.
It's still disability disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep.
Well, I could do an old man roll.
Oh my god!
Come on.
What's the number?
100.
No, it wasn't.
No. 33.
Oh.
Okay.
100's bad.
If you roll 100, you say your Chet dies. Is that really what it is?
Yeah.
He just dies from
I
old
mean,
age.
he's 400 plus years old. Night is our greatest enemy.
Incredible.
I'm here for it.
In the morning, I want to cast Death Ward again, but try very hard to, instead of just like that sort of Dawn Father symbol, just carve out like the silhouette of a woman with really long hair in front of it.
Oh, okay. Done and done. You gather your things.
I'm gonna
The
mage
raft is
buff
still
myself.
anchored.
Mage armor.
Mage armor, you got it.
Mage buff. I'm so mage buff, you guys. Fucking sorcerer.
Damn right. All right. The goats have excitedly begun their kind of restless motions to carry on the day. And they've all begun to like just be at the ready for whatever you have before them. The 10 by 10 raft still lays anchored at the edge of the lake, and the river stream, the current is carrying in the direction. What would you like to do?
Okay, we doing this?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a little weight distribution here.
Okay, we put a goat on each corner.
Oh my god.
Save yourself.
All right. Well, someone should stand in the middle, and then we can put them on the. You know what I mean? And then we place them.
Board the raft while it's on the shore. Then one person does the shove off and hops on.
Okay. Who's doing the shove?
You should do the shove off, Chet, because you're the smallest, so you'll
Excuse
not
me, I believe she is the smallest.
I thought you were just a little bit shorter than her.
What the fuck? No, look, it's a hunch, but gravity can't hold me
His
down.
bones make him a little littler.
Oh, all right. Well, all right, then,
Osteo is...
Deanna, if you want to be the last one on, that way it rocks the raft the least.
Okay.
Right? Sure.
Should I get? Okay, I'm gonna get on. Clack, 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 clack.
Okay. She got- and it takes a moment for Donnie Boy to be like, kind of catches, it shakes a bit, and it's at this moment you realize. I mean, these goats they're riding goats. They take up a good amount of space. Using Titanic logic.
Yeah.
Highly debated.
Yes. You could, in theory, squeeze all the goats onto this raft. You are uncertain as to how long they'll stay there, but we can give it a shot.
Yes.
Oh no.
Can you calm the goats?
I don't want to lose the goats.
Are they humanoids? They have 2 legs and 2 arms.
And a neck.
That's all it takes.
I can speak with animals,
Oh, good.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Are they considered small beasts?
Yeah.
No, they're considered large beasts.
Oh, man.
I can speak with them for 10 minutes.
Okay, that's a good amount of time.
But if we leave them here, then something might get them.
Yeah, we're either riding them in or we're taking the river.
Okay, we can knock all the goats unconscious.
Now,
Don't
you
we have
could.
a big hole? No.
Who has the highest intelligence here?
I do. Which is fucking terrifying.
Roll an intelligence modifier for me, please.
Okay.
No.
Intelligence check.
But this is a disadvantage because I still have 1 point of
Are
advantage.
you?
2 plus 3, 5.
You got nothing.
Shit!
So we should be fine.
So we knock out all the goats. We get them on the raft, knock them out. I cast Spare the Dying, so they don't die.
Suggestion. I fucked it up.
Here's an idea. We can we can
lash them together.
Right, we can tie them together, and we'll stay close to the bank, to the shore, and they will move with us as we float. They can just.
Maybe one of us can ride alongside the raft. This doesn't make any sense. Why didn't we just take the...
That is true.
Put the goats in the center of the raft, and we'll be on the outside to prevent them from jumping ship
in the water.
We can all take a
Do the goats have any kind of collar or anything, or just free goats?
Well, they all have, you got them
Harnesses?
with saddles and harnesses.
I mean, we could kind of try and tie them all chin in like a circle so they're all facing inward. I mean, it doesn't mean they won't panic and move. Goat? Yeah, they won't.
I blind all the goats,
Yeah,
and then they'll
they're
just
like
lay
this and
down.
They can't really. It's like their perception. They can't see past the area that they're in.
Sure, goats love being face to face with each other. They're not at all like, territorial creatures.
Smack into each other and start ramming each other as they...
Okay.
Let's just go for it.
This is a 10-foot by 10-foot raft, and you're essentially trying to fit approximately 5 horses on it.
They're as big as horses?
They're riding goats.
I just thought they were like cuter little goats.
No, they're riding goats.
I'm gonna be honest. I did forget that they were big goats.
I didn't realize that they were that big.
Yeah, I was thinking they were all riding on little...
They're riding goats.
Also,
we can stack them.
We're not stacking goats.
I think that's worked in a
I don't know if we need
Yes,
all
you're
of the goats.
You what?
I don't know if we need all of the goats, because we're both little. We could share a goat.
What are we gonna do?
We reduced our rep by
I
one.
my hand like a gun and kill my goat.
Deanna,
Sophie's
What?
choice.
I killed my goat. I killed Jerry immediately.
Do you really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Kill them, just leave them behind! Leave them behind!
I'm just gonna
I
shame
guess
him.
we
It's
gotta
fine.
get to harvesting. We can't let it go to waste.
I'm cheering Jerry. I'm taking me. Just 2 insane gnomes.
Imogen is just sobbing and screaming. What the fuck?
This can't be the worst thing you've seen. Your dreams are bad.
Where's the hole? We got a whole rack here.
Wait, did you also kill a goat?
I was harvesting all the pieces.
But there's just one goat down, right?
Yeah. What are you gonna just carry a bunch of meat with you now?
Throw it in the hole. It's freezing out
We
here.
don't have a hole.
We don't have the hole, but may I suggest we can make like a little baggie.
Oh, and hang it over the side.
Hang it over the side.
It'll stay nice and cold.
It'll stay very cold.
In the water?
Yeah. that
Meat
makes sense.
in the water.
It'll be in a bag.
There's
I'm gonna try to calm
this is a
the
river.
other goats, which are probably screaming and freaking the fuck out.
They're
at this
definitely all
point.
backing away from this.
Donnie boy.
I'm just
It's
gonna
okay.
try to calm them.
Donnie Boy's the biggest one.
Donnie boy.
Donnie Boy's the most loyal.
Is Donnie Boy next?
Donnie boy
Come
would be
here,
the most
Donnie
buoyant.
boy.
Yeah.
Donnie boy. If he, we've talked about it.
mark
He
off
can go in the
Jerry.
water if he needs to. We'll be fine. I'm gonna try to pick up Donnie
The
boy.
world is cruel.
Roll a strength check for
So
me,
is Deanna.
I
please.
just want to see like how heavy he is.
Someone has to make a hard choice.
Strength check.
We just lost our ASPCA thing at the end of the episode.
4. He's just real big.
So, to reiterate, and I apologize if I wasn't clear about this at the
No,
beginning
you're
of this
good. I just
episode.
forgot.
To ride a beast, it has to be of a certain size to carry your weight and travel faster than you would on foot.
That makes sense.
So these goats each weigh somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,000 to 1,200 pounds.
Oh my God, they're huge.
So yeah, there's no way we could have taken the goats. The goats are off.
Well, I mean, maybe a bit much. It's like closer to like 700 to 900.
It doesn't
but yeah.
matter.
Sounds like y'all need to catch up with us.
Easily a
Just wipe some
ton.
blood across the body.
They are buoyant.
There's no
as
reason to
as
kill
we've
them,
discovered.
Deanna. There's no
We
reason.
need meat.
What are you talking about? We've survived this entire time without goat meat.
But even with one goat down, there is a ton of goatage on this 10 by 10 foot raft.
I'm saying we leave them. Jesus.
We kill them all.
Chase, bring her with me with us. We leave the fucking goats and we don't take them. It's better to leave them here.
Leave them in pieces. I agree.
Then to
maybe
just
you can
kill
talk to
them.
them and tell them to head back to town.
You're
They know the
probably
way.
right.
They've gotten us as far as we needed to over the mountains.
I am not leaving Donnie Boy out here. This
Okay,
is
we'll take Donnie Boy. We can take one. We can take
Tell you
one.
what, Fern, why don't you and I just ride the goats alongside the raft?
Okay.
We'll ride on.
No, if something
We
bad
should have some on shore.
In the dust.
No.
Just to
I don't know
clarify,
about
it is
that.
4 days of travel through the Savalirwood by foot or mount, and about 2.5 days down the Boreal Omen River.
It's worth it.
Because the river runs faster than traveling on
Can you just tell Donnie Boy to keep the remaining goats here, and then when we come back, we'll pick them up and go back. And then just convey my
that's a good
condolences
idea.
about Jerry.
Okay.
I think you could.
The goats really were just to get down the mountainside. We did that part.
All right. Donnie Boy. Hey.
Hey.
Are you there?
Hey, it's for horses, Fern.
yeah.
Sorry about what happened. It's okay. Would you want to just hang out like around here, like you and the gang, just hanging in the cove?
What happened to Jerry?
Oh gosh.
He had well. What had happened was we thought that we were all gonna.
Exploded.
He did. He did explode. I don't know. We were all gonna try to get on the raft.
Is that gonna happen to me?
Fear will keep them here.
Well,
I don't want to explode.
I know. It could if you leave the cove. So I think you guys should stay in that spot.
Okay.
Or do you know how to get home from here?
Yeah. We know the area pretty well.
You do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. The Joannes?
Giants.
Oh, the Giants. I was like, wait, who's Joanne?
Though, because if we come back,
Oh, if we
it'll
need to
take us
ride
so
again.
long.
Okay. Stay in the cove. There's plenty of meat for you. Plenty of food. What? The organ's really rich in iron and stuff.
She's right.
Just stay in that little cove.
Look over. Patchwork is already eating parts of Jerry.
Patchwork slaps.
Yeah, I mean, you do what you have to survive. There's your food. Stay over here and just be safe.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
She's pathetic fail.
Okay. Oh. All right.
Well handled animal.
Okay. What's my animal handling? 25.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. We'll go ahead and rest over by the bank, and I guess just wait for you to come back.
Yeah, and then if we don't, in like, well, you don't. Can you tell time, days, and
What's
things like
time?
that? That's a good question. All right, well, just stay here, and then just stay here, but don't die. Like, if you get hungry or you feel like you're gonna just like withering away, go back home.
Yeah, I know that.
All right, all right.
All right, we're gonna stay and eat Jerry.
Okay.
Poor little square eyeballs are emoting.
All right. Well, have a good time.
You too.
Well, see, look, they're eating. It's perfect. This was good.
Yeah.
It was
no,
good
that
we
was
did
a
this,
good.
actually.
Yeah, they have food now, and they're here.
Give
They'll be
birth to a
safe.
race of cannibalistic mountain goats.
All right, hop back on the raft.
Flock of goats, definitely omnivorous.
Yeah.
I climb back on the raft.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna climb to the opposite side of the raft than Dana.
I'm gonna go to the back of the raft, attach my propeller attachment.
Oh, nice.
And digging into the water behind.
I'm gonna use my staff to try to like guide.
Great. So with that, you all step atop the relatively well-made raft that can comfortably house you six. So much room. Probably no more than another goat. Anything else would have been disaster, you realize, as you begin to float down the river.
You just watch till Donnie Boy just gets real.
And you do. They all gather and drag the expertly separated carcass of Jerry over to their alcove waiting point. And as the thankful comparative warmth of the day begins to greet you, as opposed to the blizzards and snow that kept you at the Alps. You begin to feel the current draw you closer and closer to the mouth and entrance of the Savalirwood. As you approach, you can see the massive canopy, the twisted tops of this forest themselves, a collection of knotted and tangled branches and purple, brown, red leaves that all just pull into each other and seem to create almost like an elevated bramble mess that encompasses a massive section of this part of the continent. Eventually, you begin to get closer and closer until the river itself enters the forest proper, and the light of the day in the sky above immediately falls into shadow. It is here, in the darkened space, that the ominous sense of the wood begins to creep in. And immediately you can see the low fog that kind of settles amongst the bases of the trees around you. You can't even see the floor of the Savalirwood. You just see that hanging mist here in the midday. You can sense the tumble and drop of condensed rain and melting snow from a recent snowfall that blew through as the rush of the river carries you further and further down. Now, for your first day of travel here, across the water, what are you doing to prepare yourself for what comes ahead, stay hidden, or to maintain the journey? You're trying to... who's keeping an eye out for any dangers along the river ahead of you?
I can hear it.
Okay.
I love to.
Go ahead and roll either perception or survival for me.
Okay. Uh, 17.
Okay, 17. Keeping an eye out as the river winds a bit, winds further, kind of carrying you down the occasional drifting point and then comes to rest again. There are a few rocks in the waters ahead of you, and kind of noting to Fern, you can get your staff ahead and kind of push a little bit out of the way as you come close. At times it's quick, at times it's slow, but it definitely carries a much better pace than traveling through this clustered network of trees. And you can look around you and see that, like, there are sections of the wood that are extremely dense, where you cannot see more than 20 or so feet beyond the banks of the forest until it just becomes tangled roots and clusters of low-hanging branches that just merge into each other. But
on the branches, is there vegetation, or is it like dead branches?
Oh, there's vegetation. There are heavy, dense clusters of these long, almost jagged-edged leaves on a number of the trees. And there are many different types of trees. You can see the variations in the bark coloration and the shapes of the canopy and the height in which the actual foliage begins to build off of the tree itself. But they all seem to carry a continuous pattern of dark purple, dark grays, dark blues, and dark reds in color. And it kind of has this immediate clarity as to why they call it the cursed wood. And you, having traversed these spaces before, you are quite familiar with the dangers of this interior. You've seen a few terrifying creatures in here, beyond just like corrupted dire beasts and massive wolves. You haven't gotten too close to the ruins, but you've run into a few creatures that seem to be a little altered by the expanse here. You once came upon a massive warthog, but as opposed to a set of eyes, a singular central eye, and where its legs protruded, it was just one single long, almost like bending finger of a leg in the front and one in the back, and it seemed to continuously rush and leap, almost like a deer, but in mid-hunt for something else.
Make a rollerblade
One
warthog?
leg in front and one leg in back.
Yep, just leaping between the trees, and you just quietly kept to the side as it dashed back, making this horrible sound as it burbled and vanished into the woods.
I tried
That's
to
some
stick to
Jabberwocky
the,
shit.
to the edge, typically. So we should be good because we're on the water, which is its own kind of edge.
Are there creatures in the water?
If you want to look over in the water, make a perception check for me.
I have a question.
Guidance.
Other than the sounds of the snowfall and the sort of runoff from water, is it the kind of ambiance where, like, and if we speak too loudly, it would crack the air and and anything would hear it?
You really only hear the rush of the water during the day. That's about it. The rest is just still and quiet. You don't even hear bird calls or the chittering of woodland. You've been in forests before. There is an odd silence that seems to permeate this wilderness that makes you uneasy.
I think I'll just tune into that as we move along and pay special attention to any sounds that are not us and the raft.
Okay.
Rolled a 12, looking over the side.
Okay. I mean, the water's clear, but you can see into the waters below. The lack of light, it's challenging to make out much detail. You have no idea what may or may not be lurking beneath the waves.
Why is this place like this?
Oh, I mean, it's all kind of legend and folktale and stuff. But there was like a great event that happened that ruined the woods. And so if you can teleport from, kind of the middle of the Empire, Wildemount, up to Uthadurn, you typically would. And if you had to travel the woods out of necessity like I did, it's not really recommended. To the edges or in groups, help your number. But yeah, I don't know. I would hear people talking about it, but usually it's one of those places people would adventure into boldly and then never show the fuck up ever again.
How did you survive on your own, Mr. Bogby?
I was very crafty. I'm very good at trapping. I'm good at living off of the land. And I also I killed a werewolf. Yeah, that helped.
Is that how you were affected by it?
Yes. Yeah, I got that motherfucker, but not before he bit me. And so, here I am.
Wait, I'm sorry. It bit you?
Yeah.
And then you turned into that?
Yep.
But also it was like a werewolf in this area, so it's probably a little different.
Right, but he bit me.
He's never
Okay.
He bit you.
Yes. Am I...
Sorry?
You remember you bit me, right?
Remember? It's kind of a little hazy in those moments, plus a natural moon transformation. Doesn't happen very often for me, so if you say I bit you, I believe you.
Could that have affected Frida?
I'm not an expert on Eormaton,
But from your perspective.
Yes.
How do you know?
Yeah,
Or
how does it work exactly? Because I don't have... there was a moment when we were play fighting where you... it looked like you were smelling me and you didn't like what you smelled, and I imagine that's because I don't have blood.
But I bit you anyway?
You did, yes.
That's curious. Huh.
how would you...
Why are you smiling about it, Chet?
What?
You made a promise not to turn anyone else.
I know. I did. Yeah. I mean, the wolf's a different, thing, but...
Is it a blood thing, like a disease, or a curse thing?
Yes, that one. Okay. It's actually, it's a curse. I was kind of given clear instructions not to spread it,
Wait, have you ever turned anybody before? I can't
No.
remember if we've talked about
But
this.
you might have with Frida?
Well, it's an interesting point
knows that.
because you've had control of your transformations in the moon for some time. It's the intensity of the solstice that brought it to a point where you lost control. And you've not been in that situation for a long time.
It's pretty rare for me.
Why are you scratching your face, Frida?
I'm nervous all of a sudden.
Not
I don't...
because you got hair growing or anything,
No,
right?
no. Do I?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know, do I?
I don't see any hair. I just see metal.
I have to focus on my surroundings. Maybe we can talk more about it later.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is... Wow, that would be quite a thing, wouldn't it?
Are you sure you haven't turned anyone else?
Yes. Yep, very aware. They're all dead.
But how would you know?
I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, because you said you didn't know that you bit him.
You didn't even know you bit
So
him?
how would you even know?
Well, usually.
How's the mopping going?
No, I'm moving. I'm moving.
Object work is so good.
I know.
I am doing my space work.
Wait, no, I'm
Didn't you
propelling.
fight Orm when we were on the ship?
Orm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you bite him?
No, I just gave him the old claws.
The old clock.
The swipity swipe.
Sure.
Just
You're a
gonna make
bitch by himself.
eye contact with Imogen
It's super good.
and just ask so that only you and I can hear. Am I gonna be okay?
I mean, I think so. I don't really. You can't hear it.
I definitely can.
Really good.
It's in our brain.
Bet your ass.
I mean, I don't know how aeromatons work. But if you say you don't have blood, and it's a blood curse, maybe it won't take. But we'll keep an eye on you, all right?
Just don't let me hurt Deanna.
If it's a curse, it can be cured. You know, Chet really likes turning into a wolf. That's the only reason he's stuck with it. I bet there's a solution.
Not that you need a solution.
He can't hear us.
Roll for hearing.
Guidance.
Disadvantage.
Roll to hear
On the 10 by
telepathic
10 raft,
communication.
I'm pretty fucking sure I
I've heard
can.
people think real hard.
I'll just rub Frida's back.
You might
I look
feel
at
the outline
Deanna
of a bird.
like she's. I'm just giving you like a look like I don't trust you for a little bit.
So interesting. Cool.
In your head, you hear, have you ever seen her do something like that? Just straight up to kill an animal for no fucking reason?
I gotta be honest with you, I haven't, and it alarmed me a little bit.
It alarmed me.
I think
I don't know if you know, but I like horses. I like goats.
I like animals too, and I think they're a bad influence on each other.
I think so too.
Yes, I'm glad we're on the same page.
It was so fun killing that goat.
It's the blood coated our forearms. I don't even want to wash it off.
That feels good.
I know. It just kind of
I just put
feels
some
like.
on your face.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just over here. I'm gonna prestidigitation and it's
No,
gonna just disappear.
no.
Your house disappears.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah, there you go.
cute. So rosy.
I think I'm gonna make my way to FCG because I'm a little scared. And,
Okay. If you use the back one.
I'll just sit next.
You take one step.
Yep.
You made it, bud.
I'm still rubbing your bag.
It's gonna be all right. If you're afflicted, we'll get you through it somehow.
I just don't want to hurt anybody.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
What does give you some solace is at least it'll be a number of weeks before the next full moon.
And with that, I go back to.
Don't you stop now.
No, it's great.
Stop.
Don't keep going.
Attention.
I go back to.
Arm workout.
Alrighty. So, I would like someone to roll for your first day.
You have
Don't,
to do it.
yeah,
You
don't
have to
do
do
it.
it.
I
You did
hate
all of that
doing it.
object
Look.
work.
Do it.
All
Do
of
the
us
next one. You got it.
What?
This airs on 420.
What was it again that I'm rolling?
No, just what'd you roll?
A 2.
You want like a
This is why I don't.
You rolled a 2?
I rolled a 2.
Roll a d8 for me.
A D8? No!
Roll an 8.
Oh no.
Here it comes.
What is it gonna be?
We're gonna die.
Someone's gonna come out and break the.
Okay, where's my deck?
Actually, I think you're.
Where's my deck?
Gives me a 4.
It's a 4.
Dirt! Powers of spread.
It's Blood goat.
Blood goat. Black Bill.
What does he say? He says.
Doesn't he say Black Bill?
What does he do in the ear? The little girl though. What does she do when she goes like? No, she doesn't. She says something in somebody's ear.
Is his name Black Peter?
Black.
I think she just buys in
What are
the
you
ear.
guys talking about?
No earthly way of knowing
Movie's terrifying.
which direction we are going.
As Fern kind of begins to sing and half cackle to herself, the light of day fades as the night begins to greet you, and it's with the fall of the sunlight that the sounds of the Savalirwood truly come to life. You begin to hear distant cracks of something heavy moving through the woods. At a distance you can't make out, just the occasional of something moving through the wood. You also hear the occasional heavy of owls in the woods, crickets, and every now and then as you hit a bank or a splash, birds that scatter off. Savalirwood is alive.
Are we making much sound?
Beyond Fern singing and the sound of a propeller smashing into the wood behind you. No, you're fine.
Right.
Maybe we should turn off the propeller for a bit.
What?
Kill the engine. Kill the engine.
Okay.
Why was that somehow noisy?
That is how the horror movie starts.
Yeah.
Kill the motor.
Now with the with the motor off, you're now drifting along the water. It is at a fairly decent speed. You also have no light source as the last of the light vanishes.
Should I cast light?
You cast light?
And we die.
As this beacon of brightness now lights the nearby wood, and whereas there was a fear of the shadow around you, as you brighten the space, the darkness now gives way to all of the branches that just move by, like hundreds of reaching thin fingers that just scrape by, grabbing nothing.
I'm gonna light up my little dancing orbs, and I'm gonna send them out so they like kind of float along the sides, so it kind of lights up the branches instead of just us.
Okay. And so as your centered light vanishes and the orbs permeate, you watch as they scatter out and drift along with you.
Well, Biz, good job, guys.
I thought she was gonna leave hers up.
Really
I
good.
just,
This is really good,
you know
yeah.
what?
You also see, now that your eyes begin to focus on the passing of these orbs, pale blue lights that seem to just drift amongst the fog all throughout the wood. You don't see anything that resembles a source of them, but you can just see like drifting little motes of blue light that just kind of appear and vanish.
Just don't fucking make creepy shit.
Continuing on a bit. You hear a sound. A heavy, wet slap sound. You all kind of glance over as the raft kind of like bumps against the side of the river a bit and begins to like cruise down a slight decline porch, kind of hitting past that little bit of rapids. You hear a sound that follows it. Another slap. And you kind of glance over in the direction of where you can see it, and kind of not far from the bank, a little ways ahead to the right, just a little bit of your light beginning to show, you can see these little, not the blue motes that you saw distant in the forest, but these small little glowing motes of white light that just kind of drift. They kind of like drift and move and then stop. And then drift and move and stop.
Hunter's Bane. 60 feet.
Hunter's Bane.
Freaking out.
Go ahead and make a perception check. With advantage for me, please.
Oh, thank God for that. Nah.
I'm hot and I'm cold.
17.
17. You smell the air and kind of attune your senses to the energies around you, and indeed, those 100 or so feet ahead, you kind of glance out and you recognize those are small, but they're Fey sources. There's Fey energy or Fey life in that direction. And as you begin to drift further down the raft, kind of like bumping every now and then against the sides of the river as you kind of drift along with the rapids, your orbs begin to come into a light, the shape of what these things are. You can see tiny wings. These little like pixie-like creatures. There's 3 of them that are all kind of like moving around. Then you hear once again that whoosh, that heavy wet slap as you see something arc and smack, and you see that they're on something. They're kind of moving around and avoiding being slapped or crushed by a larger host entity that is currently lumbering through the wood about 15 or 20 feet beyond the embankment.
That thing that we saw before that looked like it was a pretend fairy?
Yeah, that's your first thought. But these are free flying, and the creature that they're around seems to be just relatively annoyed by their presence, almost like a cow's tail whacking the flies off of its back. But you can't really make out much of the shape of this creature. It just looks like a shifting mound on occasion.
Size of it? Bigger than the fucking ox that we released?
Yeah, about that size, maybe.
But it's on land and we're on the water, right?
Correct.
Is it tentacled?
You saw some sort of arm or pseudopod kind of like move fast and slap the side of its own body to try and knock one of these pixies free as it kind of dodged and then perched somewhere else along its form. But that's all you can make out at the distant glow of your lights. You do see the pixies kind of like lift up and all seem to shift and turn towards the glowing purple orbs that you have kind of drifting along the space that you are.
Faster through this part. This seems bad.
Yeah.
Control water.
Oh,
Control water. Okay.
Pick up your staff.
So you are now pushing forward the flow of this river.
Yeah.
Okay, as it begins to rise, the rapids begin to rush quickly. The sound begins to push, and the raft, which is, kind of like moving in tandem, but, little ways away, begins to pick up on the wave that's carrying it down the river. As this is happening, your orbs begin to push into view, and you can see now this creature, this massive, almost like a bog mound. It is covered in moss and vines and all sorts of odd natural growths. You can see multitude of tendrils, almost like long tentacles that emerge from its body in places, some that drag behind it, some that kind of like slap in front of it as it pulls itself forward. You can see these kind of thick, almost elephant-like limbs that kind of like lumber forward as it goes. It's almost clumsy in the way it shifts and moves, occasionally trying to slap the pixies away. And you watch from beneath its canopy a singular, almost like an eye stalk emerge and glance in the direction of the light as you begin to coast by.
Can I take my lights and put them right in front of the eye so that it's kind of like blinded and dazzled by the orbs instead of like being able to see beyond it?
You can certainly try. I would like you to go ahead and make a charisma check for me. This is going to be versus its perception to see if it...
Good guidance.
17.
17?
That was so important to me.
I had to take a bite first before you said it.
The lights kind of shift up to it, and right as the lights arrive, the shape seems to vanish.
Shit.
There's a sudden shift in movement, and it's just no longer there. The pixies kind of like shift, almost like they've been kind of left askew, and kind of begin to circle again into space, kind of looking forward.
I'm watching the water. I have a feeling this thing is amphibious, and that's why it's a little bit clumsy on land. So I'm going to watch the water and see if there's any movement.
Uh-oh.
You wait and pause here. A giant splash into the water ahead of you as it leapt into the air and lands right in the center of the river that is now picking up and is now pushing your entire raft in the direction of this entity as it spins around. 4 or 5 of these tendrils spinning in the air like multiple eye stalks pushing through as a massive mouth opens before you, and we're gonna go to break.
Oh no! Oh man, I was just gonna make a Jungle Cruise like, oh, my bad stuff. We're not going to deal with it. Just make a joke as we go.
Hey,
won't see us.
It might still help you out. You can still control the water you're on.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to that here in a little bit. We'll see you shortly.
gamers, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Could anything be more perfect? Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. You need this? You probably need this. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. Style should never be a dump stud, darling. Oh, so comfy cozy. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this. Maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
We're the narrators of Midst.
What's Midst? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth-wall-breaking, reality-bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird, diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive when the moon falls out of the sky and a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession.
It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode comes with bonus content you can read and examine.
Midst is performed solely by yours truly, as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and bend a lot of the rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
Midst is pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like VR for your brain.
We believe you'll enjoy it, or maybe you won't, but there's really only one way to find out. You're gonna have to listen to Midst.
But Captain Crosswinds, is a harder entity to gauge, especially from Chauffage's perspective. So I'm hoping maybe should it be more like a prolonged growing passion or like an immediate turn?
I feel like an immediate turn. It needs to happen. It needs to be one of those sudden break. Like all of a sudden they're just so overwhelmed by passion because they've really been coming at each other with such beautiful, hard.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey. Hi,
everybody. We didn't. This is awkward. Well, anyway, let's welcome you all to Darrington Press's first State of the Press.
Since our launch, we've been keeping busy here at Darrington, from Uk'otoa to our Emmy Award-winning Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn, now available in Francais on DriveThruRPG and on Roll20.
A Familiar Problem, which is also now available for free on DriveThruRPG and DarringtonPress.com.
And we just recently released our 2-player storytelling game of epic duels till the last gasp. Right there.
Right.
It is the one. Mm-hmm.
There, we did it. You tell him, Chauffage.
I did.
Plus, we are also dipping into the archives and bringing back something that you guys have been really asking for. Reprinted volumes of both Vox Machina art books in the Chronicles of Exandria series.
They celebrate tons of wonderful international critter artwork depicting Vox Machina and their adventures in Campaign 1, and we're so happy to finally bring both Volume 1 and Volume 2 back into print this year.
But with all of that, Darrington Press is just getting warmed up. There is a ton of stuff coming down the pipeline that we are so excited to tell you about.
Oh yeah, like for starters, we'll be at Gen Con this year.
Yeah!
Now, we won't be doing a live show,
Aw.
but Darrington Press will be on the show floor featuring a few of the amazing games we have waiting in the wings.
One of which will be available to play during Gen Con, and we are announcing it right now.
Yes!
It is
Queen by Midnight! A battle royale deck building game where you play as powerful princesses, battling it out in a magical free-for-all. When the clock strikes midnight, the most powerful princess left standing will be crowned the next Midnight Queen.
You can pursue the throne with your choice of 6 unique badass princesses, and you can customize your deck with cards from the bazaar for virtually endless replayability.
The game comes with a special clock tower that has several awesome features. It rotates to face the player when it's their turn. The hands on the clock actually move to keep track of the rounds. It houses the bazaar cards, and it functions as a built-in dice tower.
This game was designed with love and care by Critical Role's very own badass, charming, strong, funny, debonair, well-dressed, and caring producer, Kyle Shire.
Kyle, tell us more about this cool-ass game you made.
Okay, you guys, get your stuff together. I want to go in about 15, okay? What are we doing? Are we doing this now? Oh, all right, give me 1 second. I just have to take off my producer hat. All right. Hi, folks. I'm Kyle Shire, creator and designer for Queen by Midnight. And words cannot express just how delighted I am to finally get to share this game and these fabulous princesses with the world. 4 years ago, I made the prototype for this game after getting unceremoniously laid off. Big mistake. Huge. And genuinely, I didn't think anything would ever come of it. And then I got this amazing opportunity to produce for Critical Role, and it got put on the proverbial back burner. But sometime later, Darrington Press became a thing, and I slowly worked up the courage to ask Ivan Van Norman to just watch a playtest that I was running over Tabletop Simulator. And sure enough, he liked it so much he offered to buy it and make it through Darrington Press. I knew that I was putting my game in good hands, but I genuinely did not foresee just how much Darrington Press was going to elevate what I gave them. Every princess has their own unique vibe and play style, so there's a little something for everybody, whether or not you're familiar with deck building games. The game features absolutely gorgeous art by Amir Sheik, Mike Pape, and Mikhail Ivan, as well as brilliant graphic design by Matt Paquette & Co. The whole thing was orchestrated by Alex Uboldi, the game's brilliant game producer, and I'm truly in awe of everything that they accomplished. They deserve all of the love. Queen by Midnight will launch later this summer, and it will be available at Critical Role shops, Darrington Press Guild stores, and your friendly local game store. And it will be playable and purchasable at Gen Con later this year. If you can pre-order through your friendly local game store, we highly encourage it. I have to turn back into producer Kyle now, but please go check out Queen by Midnight. I will see you all at Gen Con. Thank you so much for listening to me gab, and back to you, Matt and Mika. By the way, Matt, I need you on set in 10. Travis, Marisha, this push-up contest, it stops now. We gotta go.
Got it. Thanks, Kyle. Let me just I'll finish up this thing I'm doing right now. Additionally, we do have some updates on past announced but unreleased projects, starting with Syndicult. It's still in development. We're still playtesting and tweaking it and hope to share a full update on that soon. Also, Critical Role Adventures is on hold indefinitely as we prioritize some of these other projects that we're discussing here.
And there's Guardians of Matrimonia, a game of fantastical wedding planning by Banana Chan and Yunsu Julian Kim that was originally designed by Matt and Marisha for their wedding.
Indeed. Ivan helped us design this for our wedding guests there, and then all these years later, we wanted to see if better game designers could actually make something cool for everybody, and they did, and we're excited for you to check it out. It'll be available sometime early next year.
And finally, we are thrilled to announce that Darrington Press has two new RPG systems that have been cooking up for quite some time. And first up is Illuminated Worlds.
Indeed. Illuminated Worlds is a D6 dice pool system designed for much shorter, arc-driven campaigns and packaged in a way so that it can be used with pretty much any type of setting you can think of. It was created by Strash Achimovich and Layla Edelman, two incredible game designers.
Darrington Press is also working on another brand new system that is still in development, so it may be a little too early to dish out all the hot deets, but we said this year so we can tease a little bit, right, Matt?
I know we're not supposed to, but I really want to, so what the hell? The game is called Daggerheart. It's a fun and fresh update to the fantasy genre of RPGs, and it's been designed for long-term campaign play and character progression. We've been working on it for a while, and we're super excited for you to check it out.
And we're also expecting a preview of both Daggerheart and the Illuminated World system, both online and in person at Gen Con this year, you lucky little Gen Con attendees. I think that's all the announcements we had.
I think that's it.
Yeah, we did it. Very first day of the press.
Yes!
High five!
Fantastic!
Yes!
Aha! So now go follow Darrington Press on social media for more updates on all these titles and more. And sign up for our newsletter at darringtonpress.com/newsletter.
Well, the teleprompter says that's it, so bye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody. Hope to see you all at Gen Con.
Bye-bye.
Yay.
Bye-bye.
Bring it together.
Mistletoe thought she had it all.
As you can plainly see, sales are up 7%.
But when she finds herself back in her hometown for a very special holiday,
I can't believe I have to come back to my hometown. It's so provincial. Seamus? Seamus of Shamrock? I didn't know you still lived here. You own and operate a small, charming coffee and pastry shop?
Only when I'm not raising horses.
she'll discover just how much her life was missing.
Has anyone ever told you you're a really good baker?
Has anyone ever told you you're more adorable than the custom emotes you can use in Critical Role's professionally moderated chat with a Twitch subscription? Happy Valentine's Day.
This holiday season, or that holiday season, or whatever holiday season it might be.
What is it?
Void Tech is going to foreclose on the horse ranch.
It can't do that. Not on the 4th of July. With the proceeds from our wholesome Halloween haunted house, we can raise enough money to save the horse ranch from your greedy company, Mr. Fatstacks.
Damn you, Mistletoe. If it hadn't been for your big city business savvy, I would have been able to fool those small town provincial bumpkins.
We may be provincial, but we have values. Like watching episodes of Critical Role before they go on YouTube with a Twitch subscription.
Fiddle faddle.
Stand up and celebrate.
Eat my feelings.
Make every day a holiday.
Oh, okay. Boop. No.
And give the gift of love.
Is this?
A subscription to Critical Role. I can gift those with my Twitch subscription to Critical Role.
Yes?
Laura Bailey is Holly Mistletoe.
Don't be violent. That's not romantic.
Travis Willingham is Seamus O'Shamrock. And featuring Sam Riegel as Maximilian Fatstacks in A Holiday Subscription for Love, The Ballad of Mistletoes and Shamrocks, Part 2.
Welcome back.
And you killed Travis, so.
And with that, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, no! Oh, God, oh, God.
already in it.
Okay.
Ready your paints. The newest set of pre-primed miniatures from WizKids is available now at your local game store. Check out the entire Critical Role collection at wizkids.io/crminis.
Whoa! It's so cool.
Oh my God.
Here
Is our teeny weeny.
is your raft.
Teeny weeny.
Here are the pixies.
Oh boy, I love that band.
I wonder if they'll help us.
Yeah. We fight.
No! That is huge. That is so much bigger.
That is I'm using a froghemoth as a proxy for my creatures. He's a fun one. Anyway, for that initiative. Okay.
Oh, goat at it.
It only has the one eye, right?
It has multiple eye stalks that kind of are piercing out of its weird kind of shambling hide.
Great.
Let's put them in, right? All right, so 25 to 20.
22.
22. We got Chet.
Sorry, natural 20. I took it.
That's messed up.
20 to 15.
15. 18.
Did you roll a natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay. That gives me a boon. I'll take it.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20 earlier too.
No, only if I roll it.
I just had to pull cookie into my mouth.
Jet Fern Imogen, right?
Yes.
All right, to 15 to 10. 10-5.
9.
All right.
Chetford and Imogen.
You did this. You did this.
Yeah. I got stupid lucky with these rolls.
Whoa.
Okay.
Moly. 3. 4.
Alrighty.
It's good. Clerics go last. We can heal everybody.
God bless y'all.
I'm so impressed.
All right, so now with your control water active, and each side's of there as you're now pushing the wave up the river.
Towards it?
Well, that's, yeah. It jumped. That's not on me.
Okay.
Yeah, just like in the river there. So the turn begins, and it just kind of carries it down a little bit along the river there.
Oh boy.
At the top of each round. Top is Chetney.
Yup. Sure is. With my bonus action, I'm gonna take out the scythe, utter the magic word,
And they're yummy.
and I'm gonna draw it up my calf, and you'll see flames dance up the side of the scythe. I'm gonna hold my attack until I come within range.
You got it. Okay, that finishes your go. It is now the creature's turn. Well, the natural 18 on its initiative there.
Oh, no.
How far away did you say it was? Currently?
Currently, it's about 40 feet from you. It's going to go ahead and kind of like block the path in the middle there. It's actually going to move a little bit closer there. And it's going to go ahead and make 2 tentacle strikes towards one towards Frida and one towards Fern at the very front. Against Frida, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
It hits.
All right. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
What?
Okay. 22 points.
Matthew, that's too many.
And then against Fern, that's going to be a 26 to hit.
That does hit.
You take 18 points
Well,
of
Fern is
bludgeoning damage.
within 5 feet of me, so I'm going to impose disadvantage on that.
Okay.
Oh.
That's going to bring it to 17.
It just hits.
Okay.
Shoot. Okay, so 18?
18 points of bludgeoning damage,
Got it.
and you are also grappled. So both of you are like wrapped around by the tentacles that it has.
I have to be ready to get off this raft.
So you're both just kind of held there for a second. And then, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and lash its tongue out at you. The weird, like jagged mouth opens, and this long, protruding kind of black tendril whips out towards you for a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Actually, no, you have to make a strength saving throw for me, if you don't mind.
Yes. Okay, not too bad here, not too bad. That is a 16 plus 5, so 21.
21. The tongue goes and strikes you, and you see it trying to pull you towards its body, and you manage to reach out and shove it off of you and pull it free. You're still grappled by the tendril, but the weird tongue extension pulls back into its mouth. That's going to go ahead and end its turn, bringing us to Fern. You're up with Imogen on deck.
Can I elect to... I will not. I was going to ask if I can elect to fail.
You can if you want to.
Why not? I will elect to fail.
Okay. So you reach over and grab it and pull it free and then succumb to it and get pulled forward right into the water. Spoof, your legs are now dangling, the water splashing past your legs as it's now kind of brought you to the front of it and it's starting to withdraw you towards its mouth. But that finishes its turn. Fern, you're up. Imogen on deck.
All right, Scorching Ray into the mouth.
Go for it. So 3 strikes, 3 attacks.
Okay, but I'm grappled, so does that, am I...
Grappled means you can't move currently.
Okay.
Nobody tongues Frida except for me.
First, 19.
19 hits.
Okay. That's a natural 19. So
Hits.
29. And 16.
Hits. All 3
Oh,
hit.
all right.
So that's 6d6 fire damage.
You would consider this a humanoid, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Calm those emotions. Look at that neck. Yes, that's strong
I
neck.
see a neck-like thing.
2 arms, 2 legs, a neck.
18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. The 3 columns of fire blast into it. You see it burns, but the somewhat moist and waterlogged exterior of it seems to dampen the impact of the flames. It still takes damage, but not as much as you would hope.
Okay, I will also bamf out Mister.
Okay, Mister is now currently up on your back, just kind of coasting by.
Oh, God.
Screaming over to it.
Buddy.
I know it's a lot.
Alrighty, that finishes your go for it?
Yes, that finishes my go.
Imogen, your turn with Frida on deck.
All right. I am sorry. I don't want to hit Frida, so I'm trying to figure out something.
How far out are we now that it's closer?
About
within 30
20 from you, about 30 feet.
All right. I am going to use a... Where's my spell?
You tell me, girl.
Where is it? Is it here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I am going to use a sorcery point to double the distance of inflict wounds, and I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Ooh.
So that would put it at, if it's 3d10, 2nd level or higher, that means 4d10, 5d10, 6d10.
6d10,
6d10
yeah.
of damage.
Dang!
Max damage, baby. Let's roll to see if you hit.
Right.
Which I'm sure you will.
Stop.
That's a 22.
22
Okay,
hits.
Okay.
Roll that
So,
6d10 necrotic
6d10.
damage.
Let's go.
Okay. Where's all my 10s that I had earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Yes. Right?
Yeah.
Wait. Yes.
What? Yes.
Yes. What? Yes. 12 plus 3 is 15, plus 10 is 25, plus 15 is
That's 40.
40 points.
Let's go.
Damage. As you concentrate and focus the energy of this gift that you carry within you outward, you see the small little kind of slow arcing spark of black energy, just kind of almost like when you see lightning in slow motion, kind of travels through the air, connects with this creature, and then creates this connecting tether of black energy that shoots forth and slams into it. As it hits the front of its like kind of what you could assume its face would be, though the stalks seem to shift and move, and its facial features seem to be somewhat amorphous. It hits and just blackens the area around it, like this cracking spray of black veins across its surface, and it kind of pulls back angrily, its tongue still kind of attached to Frida, who's now being swung around in front of it.
Where normally you would see Imogen's eyes flare white when she casts something higher level, in this instance it's almost like a cloudy black starts coming over her eye.
Alrighty.
Gotta
kill it. That's a hefty hit on that one. You stay put on your turn?
What does that mean?
Yes.
Meaning stay on the raft?
Yeah.
Move 30 feet forward.
Yeah, I suppose I will stay on the raft.
Alrighty, finishes your go, Imogen. Frida, you're up.
It's being thrashed around. I see and feel that impact, and I'm going to change the hand into the blunderbuss. I will impose sharpshooter and take the first shot. And crossbow expert negates disadvantage.
Negates disadvantage, yeah, it does.
Here we go.
Nice. Kaboom.
That's a 9. 9 plus, well, minus, but 9 plus 12, minus 5. So 9 plus 16.
So 9 plus 12 minus 5, 16? 16 still hits.
There you go.
So plus 10 to damage. 2d8 plus 6. 12 plus 10.
22.
That's 22 points of damage. Nice!
Bonus action, reload, action, shoot again, sharpshooter.
Yay.
Are you aiming for its face or inside the mouth?
I'm aiming for inside the mouth as it was pulled back. Yes,
So the rest of you suddenly watch in this like dark space, just a little bit of floating bit of purple energy out there, and the flash of dark necrotic bolt. You suddenly see this flash from the inside of its mouth, and for a split second, it's like looking at a jack-o'-lantern. You just see the inside of its jaws lit up against the dark exterior.
Cool.
Take your next shot.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
You get caught up in that.
That's 6 plus 12 is 18. Minus 5 is 13.
13 just misses. As it's withdrawing from the pain of the first shot, it actually slashes you around a bit, and your shot just goes wide and flashes into the nearby wood. No impact.
I will smack the gun, action surge, and take one more.
All right, reload, and then your final attack to fire again. Okay.
Also a sharpshooter.
Indeed. You got it.
Yes. That does it. 18 plus 10 minus 5, so that hits.
That indeed hits. Go ahead and roll damage on this.
2d8 plus 6. What the hell is that number? That's a 7, right?
Let me see. Yeah, that's a 7.
14 plus 10.
24. Dang. 46 points of damage in one round. As the one goes wide, the tongue begins to pull you in towards the mouth. You put one leg up to kind of hold the side of the lip, jam the blunderbuss into its mouth once more. Fire. Blast of smoke off of the outside of like the gun's barrel, and the rest of you see a secondary flash as bits of some sort of liquid go spraying out of the inside of its mouth.
14 plus 10?
Yes, ma'am.
24.
But don't you add anything to your attack?
Plus 6. 30.
Whoa!
Good.
There you go.
Thank you. And
52 points of damage on that.
and none of you would know because you're behind me, but it knows that I'm smiling.
That's rad. All right, does that finish your turn?
That finishes my turn.
All right. So now the pixies go.
What?
What?
Pixies.
Yay, pixies!
They're just. No, they're. No.
Gonna fly
Yeah,
here.
but they're on our side. Yeah?
They're helping us.
Homies.
No, they're
Oh,
not.
no.
Maybe they are. Maybe they are.
This one here saw where that streak of dark energy comes from, and it kind of like glides up. You can see kind of that little bit of a white energy that kind of surrounds it, and it kind of gives this little cooing sound. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
No! My puppy does the same thing, and then it attacks.
Guidance?
Unfortunately not.
I figured. That's why it was a question. Wisdom, 12.
12. You finish blasting this forward, see this pixie out of the corner of your eye, and kind of turn to try and focus your will, but you only barely catch it in a split second. The darkness around you and the thrashing of the...
Is this being charmed? Am I being charmed?
No.
You gotta ask. You gotta ask.
But good looking out. As you are polymorphed into a fox.
Oh!
You're now
That's the funniest thing in the world.
clutching on to this raft now, being thrashed around as a
How does
fox.
a fox make?
There it
They
is.
do kind of, yeah, they do kind of trick.
Yeah, well.
Okay. We'll consider that one. Concentrating on that.
No, I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry, that was really loud.
I'll undo that.
This one over here, looking at Fern's grapple, doesn't feel too bad. It's going to go ahead and look over at, let's say, Deanna. And it's,
No.
is going to go ahead and cast. It's going to cast Polymorph on you as well. Make another wisdom saving throw
Oh,
for
I have
me.
advantage. Let's see. Natural 20.
Boom! There it is.
Yeah.
Resisted the magical effect, Pixie.
What are you doing? Go home. Go and get.
That one looks deeply frustrated. While the one back here is going to go ahead and cast.
It is good. Yeah.
This one's going to go ahead and cast Confusion.
Oh, the Cookie Monster is the big bad.
On you, Fern.
Joke's on the pixie. Fern's always confused.
Oh, yeah. He's going to confuse you.
You can make a wisdom saving throw for me, please, Fern.
Me? Okay.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Who?
Me?
It's very high. It's 3.15.
Keep going.
That's all I got.
Wait, this is. I have advantage against spells and other magical effects.
Correct.
So is this not?
You have advantage, huh?
I have advantage on it?
Yeah.
Good. I'm going to use another dice.
Okay.
That's worse. Okay. 14. No, I'm so sorry. 18.
18. You shrug off. You're familiar with polymorph magic, and the minute that you can feel it trying to work its way into your body,
No!
you shout no, and the spell just dissipates, no effect. Two frustrated pixies kind of glimmer on the side of the river, preparing their next round. However, that finishing their go, Deanna, you're up with FCG on deck.
Sorry. What's happened?
You're up.
Oh, great.
Your turn.
Okay, for my action, we're going to use control water.
Bring us even closer, faster.
No, we're going to use flood on this one, which, when cast in a body of water, creates a 20-foot wave.
Ooh!
I want it to go from this side to that side, 20 feet high, so it should actually hit those pixies.
Damn!
Okay.
Doesn't cause damage, but it can capsize boats.
So you're just sending the water here into the river, or what you're on?
Not trying to capsize us, yeah. Creating a wall, like, starting at the bad guy.
Right.
And going that way, yeah.
Okay. So we'll say as this wave kind of pushes through, and it is definitely high enough, all the pixies like flittering. This wall of water just slams into them. You can't see their light, you just see the river kind of swell and then slam into the side. I'm gonna make a concentration check for the one who's holding polymorph. That is gonna be, what's your spell DC?
17.
17, loses concentration.
There we go.
And with that, you are no longer a fox. Okay. And you are back to Imogen. And they're all pushed. Actually, let me roll some strength saving throws here. Pixies, no further strength.
Yeah. This says strong.
Nope. 10-2-6.
I said get.
You don't even see the pixies right now. You just see water wash them away. You don't see them.
Whoa.
Their wings
Do
are
I
wet.
count
They
as
can't
a
fly.
bad
They're just on the ground
They're
like,
like,
No, bad guy's pretty well anchored at this point. He gets pushed. I'll say he gets pushed 5 feet this way.
Ooh, you know what? I'll take it. I just like to feel effective. Bonus action, spiritual weapon, giant mace of the Dawnfather comes out.
Nice.
Does a hit.
Let's say, here, Dawnfather. I'm gonna go with this big old glowing mace dude right here. Big old hammer.
That's 9. 24 to hit.
On the side here, behind him. What's the range on it? 60 feet?
60 feet.
So yeah, you can put it behind him if you wanted.
Yeah, let's put it behind him.
Okay.
Just tap him on the back of the head.
You got it. Go ahead and roll for the attack.
24 to hit. And
That definitely hits.
9 points.
9 points of damage. It kind of like takes the hit, and one of the eye stalks looks behind. It doesn't feel like it's distracted, but it definitely took a hit.
Sweet. I'm just yelling, let Frida out!
Alrighty, finishing your go. FCG, you're up.
So Frida's in the mouth?
Frida is in front of it. but it has this like weird tongue pseudopod that's attached to Frida and is trying to pull it into its mouth.
And it probably will on the next turn. Maybe.
I'll manifest that.
Yeah, that's what.
Mabu is a realist. Okay.
Okay, so we're using
Gotta
head
help
names and stuff
Frida.
now. Okay, okay.
Frida. How do I help Frida? I don't have anything that can cut.
Buzz up.
I mean, I do, but it's on me. I'll throw me at him. How far are we from the beast?
You are about 25 feet from him.
25 feet. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll roll to the front of the ship. What are you seeing? Gilligan's Island? What's going on?
Singing the
over
Ultras battle theme because it's
Nice.
pretty much this.
I can't let Frida go. I can't.
That's the thing that killed me. Thank you.
Yep.
I will fire my grapple cannon at the creature's toothy maw.
All right, roll for an attack.
2. That didn't work.
Maybe don't call the shot before you do. I guess that's an expectation.
Oh boy, that didn't work at all.
That's your action.
That is my action. Well, that changes a lot. I will then, following Deanna's lead, I will also summon a spiritual weapon at level 4.
Nice. Alrighty.
Right next to Deanna's.
Alrighty.
What did you
What do you
had a mace of the Dawnfather? I'm gonna have a slightly bigger mace of the Changebringer.
Interesting. Okay.
My
It's not a
God's better
competition.
than it is a competition,
All right, okay.
and mine's better than yours.
That's so interesting.
Okay. I'll use this one because it looks like
It
it's
does look a
wilder.
little bit
It looks a little
better.
better. Yeah.
It's a little better.
And I will roll to hit.
It's not about the size
Oh,
of the
wait!
mace.
What?
I had advantage from Chetney on that last one.
Yeah, so you have advantage on this attack roll.
The second one was a 19, so the grapple cannon would have hit.
Okay, so you want to do that instead? Uh-huh. All right. That does hit. The grapple cannon strikes. You roll damage for it.
Yeah, the grapple cannon does what now?
I think it's either a D6 or a D8. It should be
It's
on
not
the-
very much.
Nah. It's not a damaging weapon.
1d8 plus 3. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage
But
isn't
also,
nothing.
it brings me closer to it.
Indeed. You are now
Why
right
are
up
all
against
the
it.
robots? So here's the thing. When I was saying earlier,
Yep.
like all the robots have a death wish, and I
Yep.
was like, maybe I'm being reductive.
I heard you.
But no! You idiots, get back on the boat!
Heard you.
Is this really a boat? Can you call it a boat?
It was a goat boat for a little
so now
bit.
that I'm with him,
If it has one
how can I
sail,
help
it's a
him? What's he gonna need? What are you gonna need to do? To break a
This is a
grapple?
raft.
Is this a grapple?
I just want it. I don't want it to be broken, but
You're gonna go in there?
I can shoot it from inside.
All right. Then I'll. Oh boy. Oh boy, you're crazy.
Crazy in love.
Crazy
I
in love.
swear to God, if you don't
I'll give him a
kiss-
big kiss.
I cast blood and drown myself.
No! I guess as a bonus action, since I will I'll cast shield on Frida.
The shield of.
Oh, sorry, shield of help.
Shield of help.
Shield
yeah.
of yeah.
Alrighty. So that gives you a +2 to your AC, I believe.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. And I
Alrighty.
kiss you back.
All right, you got that construct in there. Alrighty. So, that finish your turn, FCG?
Yep, that's it.
Now that we're at the end of the round, are we? Is Chetney within 60 feet of this?
Well, here's the thing.
Oh.
It strikes into them and then begins to spin this way as it's kind of blocking the path and gets about there. So the creature's now sitting in the middle of the river. It gets moved a little bit. The raft cracks into it and begins to shift this way as the water's carrying it around it. You're still 10 feet from it.
Oh yeah, could I move on the raft to get up within melee?
I'll allow it.
For my previous round attack. Wait, oh.
What?
I'll allow it, just because like it's a small enough space and this is all happening
Sure.
here. It literally, it's just like a step and you're already readying an attack.
Okay. You're so generous.
You say that.
Thank you. 21 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7, 11. That's 3 points, which I took. It's 14 points of slashing damage.
14 points slashing damage.
And then, it also takes a 1d8 thunder.
Thunder. Feel the thunder.
1 point of thunder damage. And the second hit is a 12 plus 10, 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
8 plus 5, 13 plus 3, 16 plus 6, 22 points.
22 points of damage.
Crack a doom.
All right. It's top of the round.
I was speaking.
Now it's their turn again.
Let's go.
Let's go, Mr. Pocket P.
That's really cute. Go, Chetty.
Is that what is that? Is it a fuzz or a spider?
Oh my god, is it a spider?
Descending? Okay.
No.
I'll take 2 more swings
Go for it.
with the scythe, because we're farming for hits. Natural 20!
Roll that dice.
How exciting.
That's how we do.
FCG. He's rolled an extra 20, so you.
Oh, got it right there to remind me.
Glad you had
15. 15 plus. No, plus 3. 8 plus. Jesus.
You're a mess.
20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Strike. Nice.
5. No.
19 to hit on the second one.
That still hits.
Okay, cool. 10 plus 5, 15 plus 8 is 18. 18 plus 4, 22. 22 points on the second one.
Nice. Both strikes with your scythe, carving into the side of this weird Bog Wretch beast. Does that finish your turn?
You make me giggle, and the giggles hurt. Don't just take this way more seriously. I'd be fine.
That's into my turn.
All right. It's now the Bog Wretch's turn.
No.
First is go ahead and take a bite attack against you.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up onto land. I'm gonna get up over. Here.
Move up on the land?
I jump up the raft and get up here. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right. So the bite attack against Frida is
We are
going
totally
to
right. I could jump off. Okay.
26 to hit.
Even with the shield?
Christmas.
Just hits, man.
All right. Just making sure. Just making sure. And that is going to be 19 points of piercing damage.
I'll take half of it.
All right. So that's 9 points to you, 10 to you, Frida.
Okay.
And Frida is swallowed by the creature and vanishes into the gullet.
Just like we planned.
Mr. Pocket P knows.
It can't be happening.
Oh my god. All right. And then also it's going to go ahead and strike with 2 more of its tentacles. One's going to go ahead and be towards you, Deanna, and the other one towards you.
Me?
Yep.
Little old me?
Yep.
Oh, God.
That's going to be 18 to hit.
Miss.
Misses.
Oh, nice.
Off of your shield, you just deflect it and kind of keep it low to the ground. Against you, that's going to be a 22 to hit. 22 to hit. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled.
Oh no.
And then its tongue, now having swallowed Frida, is going to lash out towards you, Deanna, since you dodged the one tentacle. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Oh, great.
So who's grappled?
Oh, great.
19?
I'm grappled.
19. It hits your shield, and as it pulls away, you yank the shield back, and you hear the tearing sound as the adhesive at the end of its tongue pulls off the shield, not dragging you closer.
I'm keeping it.
Your tongue goes a little numb.
Yeah.
All right, with that, it's gonna go.
Hey, everybody.
It's gonna go ahead and leap
Lick a toad.
Whoa.
Lick it
back a bit here
How
to
many
try
of
and
us
block its path this direction and get a little closer to you.
do we get some attacks of opportunity?
The only one that would be Fern and FCG.
Well, that's somebody. Oh no.
Fern and FCG, if you want to, you have attacks of opportunity on the creature as it leaps backward.
Yes.
Are you peeling off narrative cards?
I don't know how it started. So
And you're grappled to the creature still?
Yeah.
So you get dragged along with it.
Oh, actually,
Like,
I probably can't do an attack of opportunity
if I'm
then.
grappled,
Nope, you're still next to it.
Am I pulled forward on the raft if I'm grappled too?
Currently, the tentacle that holds you, as it leaps in the air, it has kind of slack, and it pulls
Oh.
taut as it lands.
Okay.
So, not yet. So yeah, you're pulled towards it. So, Fern, if you want to take an attack opportunity, you can.
Yes, I will. I'll shoot an ice knife at it.
Well, attack opportunity has to be with a weapon.
Okay.
Unless you have
You have
the
Warcaster?
Warcaster, you can do it.
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
no. I'll just try to scrape it with my sickle then.
Go for it.
Okay. Shoop. All right. I don't think I've ever actually used this.
And you are up after this too, Fern. So
Say again.
you do this, and then it's your turn afterwards. So you can do this as a rapid succession.
All right. This is. That would be.
Matt, would you say I'm in melee with him now?
Probably doesn't.
Not yet.
You are within his melee. He is not within yours.
Oh, because he's a.
That was a 6.
That misses.
Yeah.
But it is now your turn. What do you
All
want to
right. So what I'm going to do is, I am going to cast Entangle on the
Okay.
creature, and try to, kind of try to take vines from that side to try to pull him onto
Into the bank?
Yes.
Okay. Not
It's a
again.
strength saving throw of 18.
18?
18.
Nice.
All right, you got it. Has a pretty decent strength, but then rolled a natural 5. So that's a failure on its point. So the creature is restrained by the plants, and we'll say is currently being like essentially held up against the bank here.
Cool.
It's like kind of like pulled up against the side. The vines and chunks of heavy roots from the base of that tree are now wrapping around it and kind of pulling it towards the side.
All right. And I know fire doesn't do much, but
FCG gets pulled along.
Oh! Mister's gonna throw some flaming shit. Here's
Does Mr. want to move at all?
Where's he at right now?
It's right here.
Yeah, up a little closer next to me. Yeah, keep him next to me.
You got it.
Oh, that's not great. 12?
12 misses,
Nah,
unfortunately.
Has
Lobs a
Mr.
flaming
ever
turd
hit
that just arcs off into
He
the wood.
has. How dare you. All right, that's my turn.
All right, finishing your go.
Yes.
Imogen, you're up with Frida on deck.
Okay.
I assume that if I did something that would do like telepathic damage in an area, that Frida would also be affected.
If it hits
From-
everything within a radius,
Yeah.
then yes.
Okay. Okay.
Don't let that deter you.
In that case, I don't want to do that much damage.
Because it's telepathic, yes. If it was
Do what you
physical,
gotta
then
do,
it has
Imogen.
total cover.
No, it's fine. I'll just I'm gonna do what I did before, and since is it a tentacle or a tongue that's wrapped around me?
Right now it's a tentacle.
I'm gonna grab a hold of the tentacle and I'm gonna inflict wounds again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Do I have advantage because I have 2 hands on it?
No, it's still a melee strike. So it may pull the tentacle away.
The haggle. Always.
But I appreciate the haggle.
I mean, it's right here. You know, it's not like I'm trying to hit it. It's like wrapped around me.
Right.
Yeah, I was just wondering. 16.
16 hits.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a super high AC because it is broad and easy to grasp.
Okay. All right. 12, 15, 29.
29 points of damage. Ooh, he's looking hard. Looking rough. It's looking real rough. This creature, as you reach out and now grab the tentacle, the black energy kind of instills within it, and you watch as the tentacle itself begins to crack and darken along the way. The once kind of weird, slimy striations of its skin now begins to become rigid and paper-like. And the tentacle, while still holding onto you, you can feel the strength waning.
Okay.
All right, does that finish your turn?
I don't know if this is.
No, stop
There's
it.
no way this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try to shove it away from me with telepathic shove.
Okay, that's a strength save. Yeah. Fails, man. This guy's rolling real bad.
Incredible.
Let's push back 5 feet, drags FCG with it, and I'll say I'll pull you with it, since you are technically grappled.
Very funny. You're like,
I thought maybe it would like let go.
And Fern
It
pulled.
didn't.
Actually, Fern's about the right.
You shoved it. You went with it.
Yeah. Ow. Okay, well, that's dumb.
That's great, actually.
All right. With that, Frida, you're up.
Oh boy, I will.
You are currently blind and restrained. You are held within its body.
Ain't no thing.
Feeling the acidic chemicals within its body will begin to digest you shortly.
Bring it on. I'm going to bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Which is how many? I think it's 1d10 plus 6. Is that right? Sorry, let me just make sure.
You know, Achille, right? You could just do whatever else with your bonus action.
That's absolutely true.
You know.
But I
You know
don't.
what's coming.
But I yeah. I will bonus action reload.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm inside
Just
the
aim
dark.
straight up, and sharpshooter take a shot at it.
Go for it. Now you are restrained, so you have disadvantage on the strike.
Cool.
So just so you're aware.
Disadvantage. Give me a 2d20. Where are you? No, I don't like that. Natural 20 and a 9. But so that's a 9 plus 12 minus 5, which hits.
That would hit. Yep. So still from the inside, you strike, picking a direction, and you see like just this brief blast, and all the rest of you see the top of its head go.
The cheeks.
Yep. Just smoke kind of out the center of its mouth.
29 points of damage.
Yes!
Wow.
Dude, your one hit is equal to a 4th level spell. Yeah, really amazing.
And
But I
it
only got the gun.
fails its Constitution save and vomits you
Regurgitation!
out
Yeah.
into the water. Sploosh. You immediately fall into the current and are about to be swept in the river.
He's made of metal. Do I have any movement?
You are currently prone in the water, so you could attempt to swim for half your distance if you'd like.
And how far am I from the bank? From where Mr. Pocket
About
is?
10 feet.
Okay, so it'll take me half my movement to get sort of to the surface of the water. Is that
Essentially,
the deal?
yeah. And
So yeah, so I'll 15 feet up and then 15 feet to the bank.
Okay, so you just get back onto the bank with the rest of your movement, and there you are.
And can I see Mr. Pocketpee?
He's right up on the rock above you.
I'll give you. I'll just give you a. I'll just give you a wink, Mr. Pocketpee.
Oh, I can see what FCG likes about you.
That's my turn.
All right, with that, the water that cast this way has passed over, and the 3 pixies get back up and fly back to where they were, being pushed 30 feet away. Unhappy. One of them is going to go ahead and cast. Is it looking at that? It's going to cast sleep on you.
Okay. Okay. No. Yep. That doesn't matter.
So let's go ahead and roll this and see what we can do. That is. Here's the, do you have more than 20 hit points?
Yes.
The spell has no effect on it.
Wow.
You kind of like feel a bit of your consciousness begin to wane, like your body is suddenly starting to go into its shut-off mode, and you just kind of shrug it off. You hear a pixie go.
Hey, I said get.
Another one is going to go ahead and cast Phantasmal Force.
Uh-oh. That's a good one.
I would like intelligence saving throw from you, Jenny.
Ah! too bad, you stupid pixies. I'm a smart. Do I still have disadvantage? I do, don't I?
It's a magical effect, though.
But you have advantage on,
You
so
don't
it's
have
just a straight roll.
This is an ability.
This is an ability, this is a saving throw. So you have advantage on it because you're a gnome.
Amazing. Natural 20!
You're fine. Shrug off the effect.
Pish posh. Pi is 3.14759876.
And the third fairy, seeing all this, is going to go ahead and just turn invisible.
Yeah, good call.
He just vanishes from sight.
I was
We weren't messing with you. You didn't have to do magic. Just leave.
That finishes their go. With that, it brings us to Deanna's turn with FCG on deck.
All right, let's get a mass cure wounds in the club.
Yo!
So everybody, yeah, everyone in the area is gonna take. Okay, that's a pretty good roll. Hold on. Who's ever known how a spell has ever worked? And I ruined this on day one, so I gotta get it right this time. 14, towards 18. 30 points.
Whoa!
Slick.
That'll do.
Yeah. 30 points, and then bonus action, spiritual weapon, smacking the side of the head. All right. Can I try to target the tentacle, connecting it to FCG?
FCG is not connected by a tentacle. FCG is connected by his own grappling hook.
Oh, okay. Well, that's silly.
choice.
Then Imogen.
That's silly.
Sure. We'll move it up here so we can try and smash the one that's on here. If you can do more than 12 points of damage.
I didn't hit it, so don't worry about it. It's
Wait,
okay.
okay.
It's a 12.
12 does not hit, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
We can just move on with our day.
Okay, no worries.
I did healing.
You did healing, which was great. Alrighty, from there, FCG, you're up.
Can I, for the grapple hook that is embedded in the flesh of this behemoth?
Yes.
Do I have to like wrestle it free? Do I just retract it?
You can just choose to retract it if you like.
Okay. But if I do, I will fall into the water.
Yes.
Cool. And does it instantly retract? Like, could I retract it and then shoot it again real quick? Or do I have to reel it in, reset?
Because you've already reeled yourself into it, you're pretty proximity,
Oh.
you're pretty much pulled into it right now.
Okay.
So.
Well, then
I'd allow
I
you to.
will retract.
Yeah, shoot. You're about to fall back
And
into
I
the
will
water.
shoot it to the shoreline.
Where everyone else is?
Yes.
Towards that tree right there?
Yeah,
Go
try
ahead
and
and
hit the tree.
Go ahead and roll for an attack with it.
But I get advantage because of good old chutney again. 19
That
plus
hits.
4 or something.
So as
Great.
you're like falling back, it flickers off, pulls Todd against the tree, and right as you hit the water, you pull yourself upward
Amazing.
and free, right up into and past this right here. The bank, kind of like swinging by it and then landing.
You're on your attack on Titan.
And then bonus action. Now I will do the slightly better mace attack.
Okay.
Fourth level, you said?
4th level, yes.
All right.
Rolling to hit. 10 plus. What is it?
That'd be good.
Is it?
14 to hit. You're good.
It's only a 14 to hit? Oh, then, yeah, 17 to hit.
17 hits, go and roll damage.
At 4th level,
At 4th level, I think it's 2d8.
it is.
So every
thank
2
you.
levels. it
Yes,
goes up.
you're right. 2d8. 6, 7, that's 13, plus 3, 16.
16 points of damage on it. Oof, it's looking real rough right now. The eye stalks are starting to like look around, and now you can see like 4 of them have emerged in different places, and they're all starting to look a bit panicked. It looks like it might be going for a run. The finish your turn, FCG?
Yes, please.
All right, top of the round. This raft now continues to cruise down, slams into it, and then kind of glides this way.
Who's on the raft still?
For Imogen.
Yep.
And Deanna?
Imogen and Deanna. There
The
we go.
ladies.
It's a ladies' boat.
And the feelings wrote.
Yeah.
Kill the goat.
Chutney, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna take the scythe and I'm gonna swing it over my head and I'm gonna arc it towards the wretch and I'm gonna cast Shatter, but it's gonna hit in between the tree and the creature, but only 5 feet from the tree so that it'll hopefully not just hit it, but also the tree trunk and see if I can get that bitch to fall.
So blasting it from here. What's the radius on it?
60 feet, 10 feet, it's a 10-foot sphere.
10-foot sphere. So yeah, you can definitely get both without hitting your
See if I
friends
can-
in the center, like right around here, essentially hitting it, blasting it there.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. It's Constitution save. Fuck, this guy has like a +9 con save, but I keep rolling shitty fucking saving throws. That's no, it's fine. There are rounds where I wreck you guys, so
It's
it's
a
good.
16.
16, he rolled a 14.
Amazing. 15, 9, 24. 24 points of thunder damage.
24 points of thunder
Oh,
damage.
that's a loud one.
Ooh. This massive explosion rings out throughout the middle of the night air here. And the splintering of wood and the blasting of water. Just you watch as the reverberations of the impact causes the surface of the lake to spray mist for a second. You also hear the tree
Oh boy.
tumble down, roll 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Max damage.
11.
Nice.
That's so cool.
Oh!
That's so rad.
Falls into the water. How do you want to do this?
I'll just look at him and go, timber, motherfucker.
It falls forward, and as it does, you watch as the creature kind of backs away and tries to go to run for it as the tree collapses on top of it. As it does, it kind of holds it down into the water, and you watch as something about this tree, even while cut, seems to almost reach out and pierce this creature, almost like it's trying to take the life from it.
Ooh, dang.
The creature's like trying to crawl its way forward into the water, and as it does, the branches seem, as the tree itself is carved and dying in its own right, is still grasping and piercing into its body until it kind of comes to rest, halfway stabbed into this creature. The creature itself, the Bog Wretch, slowly crawling forward before it flumps down into the water, no longer moving.
Can, with the rest of that turn, can I call to FCG and go, follow me? And I'm going to hop up on the, leaned over bark of the tree and try and run across it to the raft.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
There's just enough space.
so cool.
Now, this would be a very precarious bumper pool type, bounce around here if you weren't still concentrating on control water. So what would be a series of saving throws to not be knocked into the river and lose control, you'll be able to completely ignore because of control water.
Nice.
So you immediately right the raft and squeeze it to this tiny space between the fallen tree and the massive corpse of this waterlogged creature. As you kind of slow down the water just enough for your friends to start running up the tree, and all leap atop and land safely onto the raft and continue your journey down the river.
Quick question.
Wow.
As I'm preparing to get on there, can I just quickly see if there's any wood from that tree that fell off that I could grab?
Well, there's plenty of splintered pieces.
I'll pick up a bunch of pieces.
Okay, you
put
just
it in my
grab like an
jacket.
armful of wood and dart over with what looks like firewood ready timber.
I just had one more tidal wave of water towards those pixies just in case they didn't get the get the fuck out. Scoot your guy's dead, go home.
And they just get darted back off into the wood.
Ants and stuff by the side of the pool. Where you're like,
Get out of here.
You got it.
Take a hit.
All right.
That was dope.
read the river.
Okay.
Fun.
Read the river.
That was incredible. You were incredible.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Wow. Is everyone okay? Are you okay?
I'm fine, yes, thank you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
This is the most fun I've had in a long time.
Why are you like this? It just starts shaking.
I attribute our success to the blood of the goat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lovely. Praise the goat.
Mr. Parkerby, this looks like good wood.
I'll make excellent. Is it moving?
It's slightly shifting in your grasp. It stopped moving.
I'll make good use of this.
Is everyone okay? Does anyone need healing?
No, you took care of that during the fight. That was awesome. Still rolling.
Back to it.
I have one job. It might be stupid.
You can wait for I'm gonna say 8 more minutes because I still kind of got the spell up. So why don't you take a little?
I was
take a
wondering
step
why
back.
it seems so much lighter.
Yeah, no, it's mostly you. It's mostly you.
Oh yeah, it's teamwork. It's between the two.
Got so much stronger after the fight.
Is it like late at night now?
It's mid-evening. You probably imagine somewhere in the neighborhood between 8 and 10 p.m. maybe.
Are we just gonna keep going through the night on the raft, or do we park it on the side? And
It's scary out
it
there.
is scary out there. Like,
We don't really have a way to track how far down the river we are. I mean, until we get to that fork, that's kind of all there is.
oh yeah, I'll bring the lights. Is that dumb?
I don't know.
If we can hold the makeshift boat, I can climb a tree and see how far we are from.
Stop the boat.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll make my way to a tree and climb up and see how far that fork is. I'll be looking for what Mr. Pocketpiece says is.
It was 2.5 days by boat.
2.5 days
We've been
by.
going for 30 minutes.
Well, a little more than that.
I can see it.
A couple hours. You can climb the nearest tree, and as you get to the canopy of here, just the upward area of the branches smells of a musty decay, and like a fungal decay, but there's no fungus present across the top of this tree. You also note that beyond the starlight and when a little bit of moonlight hits the forest, there is no other light source in this deep, dark forest. You can roll a perception check if you'd like.
I'm just curious, is my sense of smell different?
Oh my god.
Roll a perception check.
Stressed out about this.
You made a robot wolf.
I haven't done anything yet.
It's called
6 plus 11. 17.
You don't notice anything, but you also can't see anything. It's too dark and you're too far from your destination. All you see is just this endless expanse of rolling forest top, and just what faint bit you can make out from the bit of moonlight that is still being presented by Katha. That's about all you can make out.
I'll fall from the tree. Okay, I don't see much, but I think we should probably keep the light sources to a minimum because we are the only light out here right now besides that.
What if I bring the lights into the water in front of us?
Ooh, that's nice.
So it keeps it, just so we can see what we're doing, but it keeps the light at a much more diluted.
Maybe.
And as for stopping to make camp, we can sleep on the boat, right? So we should just keep
As long as
going.
there's nothing in the river that's attracted to the light. You know,
Stop, you know there is. Just
like Savalirwood anglerfish.
Well, maybe that'll
3
make
heads.
Well, no, an anglerfish
other
wouldn't be
creatures-
attracted to light. Whatever an anglerfish would want to eat
And the
will be attracted
Savalirwood
to.
it
Okay. He said it, and now I'm freaked out again.
As it is now getting later in the evening, the fog that has taken the majority of the forest grows thicker and colder, and now begins to spread into the water itself. And you begin to lose visibility deep across the river, maybe about 15, 20 feet ahead before the fog consumes the majority. And you're just now, you have the rush of the water around you, the shapes of the bank moving along, and the occasional branch or extended tree that breaks through the mist.
This is not smart. This is not smart.
But it's just as foggy on the bank.
Yeah, but what if we have a giant waterfall ahead of us? We wouldn't even know.
That's true.
Are there waterfalls? Is that a thing? Is there a thing?
I don't know.
You have not forded this river. Yeah.
Nope. And the map does not indicate any such feature.
I'm checking with my staff like a foot ahead, so I'd be able to see.
Hey guys!
Can you talk to the fish or anything? Or be a fish?
I mean, sure. I don't see why not. I've never been one before, but I could try. But what am I doing in there?
Just like asking about
Ask
like
around?
Any waterfalls coming up?
All right.
Are there even animals around, like normal animals, or is it all just like monstrous beings and fairies?
You want to look in the water to see if there's other fish?
Well, I have the light in there.
Yeah, make a
Can we
perception
see?
check.
Can anybody help me? I suck at this.
I'll look with you.
I cast guidance.
Thank you. Nice. That's okay. Well.
Kill it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm still exhausted.
You are.
Obvious.
I'm just gonna roll again.
Sam Riegel.
Yeah. I'm rolling perception. 18.
18.
Pretty good.
It takes about a good 5 to 10 minutes or so, but you do see a few fish beneath the water, kind of like fat catfish-looking fish. These kind of like just dark shapes that are swimming along, not quite as quickly as your raft at the moment, but then occasionally like speed up and continue out of sight. But there are things that live in the water below.
All right.
Yeah.
There's fish.
All right.
You ever talked to a fish before?
I don't think so.
No time like the present.
Will you tell us
All
if
right.
they're being mean to you, and we'll kill them?
Okay, I will. All right. Here I go.
Oh God! You're just
Stick your head in the water.
going?
Yeah.
Wait,
Well,
am I swimming or
yeah,
am
I
I
mean-
just the head?
No, just stick your head. Don't go in the water.
Do you want us to hold
So only my head is gonna turn into a fish? Wait, am I turning into a fish?
it's up to you. You're the
We
you're
could
the
just, you could be a
druid.
fish and we could just hold you in there.
Well, oh, I understand. Okay.
I could use my my grapple line, and you
Hold
could
your
like.
ass fin.
It's the technical term.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna turn into a, like a. Hang on, give me that just a second.
You?
All right, I'm gonna turn into a fish.
Oh, no.
It's gonna come back. This is ruin me specifically.
Two of them. I have no idea.
All right, so I'll turn into a fish. Is this what I'm doing?
What are you?
You're the druid.
Okay, I'm
Are
turning.
you trying to speak with fish?
Yeah.
Do you have a spell that lets you do that?
I mean, speak with animals.
If you want to cast that in advance,
Yeah,
you can do
I'll
that.
cast that in advance, and then, wait. Why don't I just put my head underwater? All right, I'm just gonna
We'll hold your hooves.
stick
Yeah, I'll
my
hold one of
yeah.
those.
Okay, great.
I'm just going to sit on her legs.
Oh, that's smart.
Should we give her
Still
hold on a
air?
hoof
Should
in
we
the
give her
back.
air, like with a hose or something?
She'll just pull her head back up if she needs to breathe.
So just sploosh into the freezing cold water
It's good
of
for your,
the Boreal Omen River.
it's good for your system.
Activate your metabolism.
Yeah.
You travel for a short time before eventually you do see one of these thick black fish that just kind of like they're swimming through the water.
Hello.
You watch as it kind of like glances in your direction. You do not see eyes on it. It is eyeless. Kind of like slithers and kind of like recognizes your presence and keeps slithering.
Hey.
Swimming.
Hey, can you come here for just a second?
Make a persuasion.
You got this. I cast guidance. I see her tail wagging.
I'm not going to allow guidance of this because you can't hear her talk fish.
You don't know that.
All right, guidance. Okay.
No guidance.
No guidance.
I speak
22.
with small.
22.
Ooh, let's go.
It kind of swims over up near your head under the water and just kind of, and the thing is probably about this long, like head to tail. It's thick. No eyes, kind of a black scale bit to it, and where its fins are, you can see that it kind of gives these long, almost ribbon-like tethers that kind of drift from the sides of its fins and its tail. And it's kind of like swims up next to you.
Hi. So we're trying to go to the. Shit, I don't even know what I was supposed to ask.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
You're perfect.
Where is the we're supposed to go to the Savalirwood. Isn't that what this is? We're supposed to go. Are there waterfalls around here? Hang on just 2 seconds. What was I saying?
Just
I
asking
found
you about waterfalls or hazards.
Anything's
Okay.
dangerous, if there's some rapids.
Are there waterfalls? Things that are dangerous coming up in our path? Are we gonna? No waterfalls?
Danger. Yeah.
What kind?
Kinds.
No waterfalls, but there's danger ahead.
Like what kind? Like danger to
You
a
know
fish
what?
or
I
danger to a
asked
boat?
him, and he just said all kinds.
Well, like animal dangers or.
Did you mean like animal danger or like big ones?
Yep.
I feel like this is not helpful. Okay. What's your name?
I don't know.
Oh, Do you have family?
It kind of opens its mouth, and you see this like long, nasty-looking secondary mouth that emerges, kind of grins in your direction. The other mouth now talks.
I love it. It's like Nana Mori.
Yeah. You are so cute.
Okay.
Come on, man.
So basically, just there's no waterfalls, but there's just danger of all kinds ahead.
Kind of, yeah.
Is there any like way you could be a little bit more specific? Like, what should we prepare for?
I mean, avoid the Wolf King.
The Wolf King?
Yes.
Why does the fish know
Well,
about the
let me
wolf
write
king?
it down.
Yeah, write that shit down.
Wolf
What?
King.
Who's that?
She can hold her breath.
It's the Wolf King.
Okay. He's just the Wolf King?
I haven't seen him. I just was told to keep away.
You just hear about him from under here?
Other fish.
Yeah.
Before I eat him,
Oh. Where does he live? Just around?
I guess.
Okay.
That's great.
What does he eat?
This fish smells.
What does he eat?
Probably fish.
All right. I think
You can't hold her breath a long time.
I don't know. He said look out for a wolf king.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I think that's it. Shall
That's
we?
great. No, that's good
So
intel.
wait, should we not be on the raft at night? Maybe
that
ask,
was another good
ask if
question.
the trees are gonna eat us too.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's like wandering off, like
No,
swimming. and,
wait.
like, comes back.
One more thing. Is it okay? We have like a raft up here, and we were gonna just stay up here during the night instead of staying on the land.
Right.
Is that better?
I don't know. I've only been in the water.
Hey, we've got some extra goat meat up here if
What
he
is
wants to like
lamb?
run a patrol for us.
Does he know if the trees eat us?
Oh, and I forgot about the trees. The trees. What do we? Will the trees eat us?
What is a tree?
I had a feeling. All right, I'm gonna grab some little goat's meat.
Yeah,
a little left.
Here you go.
Do you want?
Like it immediately like latches on your arm and like swallows up to your mid forearm.
Whoa! Oh, it's like okie noodling. It's like catfish.
Yep. You watch Fern pulls up and there's just like this massive fish like
I tried to throw him.
make a strength check for me, please.
Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm -2. Okay.
-2?
13.
13, you fling it off. And it swims off into the river.
Bye.
Wow.
All right.
Superb.
I didn't get a lot of information, but there is a wolf king.
Sounds like a lot of information. No waterfalls is great.
No waterfalls is great, so
All right.
we're safe to sleep on this, I think.
According to some random fish, we're gonna be fine.
And the Wolf King? You said
The
Wolf
King?
I guess my legend precedes me.
Oh.
Baby, I left an impression. Last time I was here.
Feed me that fish.
Bit you.
What if that is who bit you?
No, didn't you kill a guy that bit you?
Yeah, well,
I did.
You did.
Yeah, no, I did. I totally opened him up.
Was it here? Was it in this wood?
Yeah.
Maybe it's his son.
The wolf prince.
Oh, no.
Chet, what if you are the wolf king?
What if I have a claim to the throne? A battle for succession? Nice. We could rule this land.
Start chiseling yourself a crown.
Yeah.
Queen consort.
Petite crown.
Don't you have a crown tattooed?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what does that
Prophecy.
RTA?
Yeah. Recognize the alpha. There's one in all of us, Deanna.
Okay.
And all of us.
I'm still weirdly turned on by that.
Oh.
So that's on me.
See how
It's
it
on
works?
me. It's the goat blood.
Yeah. It's doing things.
It's the goat
If
blood.
you ever want to talk to
Nature's
why you're like
aphrodisiac.
this.
Yeah, thank you.
The nature's aphrodisiac.
Oh, yeah.
Goat blood.
Blood.
All right. We'll continue on.
All
Through
right.
the night.
Are we?
Yeah, we
On the raft?
Yeah, because
I
there's
guess.
no.
I think it's the safest. I asked him about maybe sleeping on land, but he didn't really know what that meant.
Okay.
Just be careful.
All right. Who's the two Aormatons keeping watch for the evening again?
That's okay.
Unless they need extra rest for some reason.
No, I don't.
All right.
But I can turn on. Should I turn on some lights so we can see? I'm gonna turn on my lights.
It is like a fog light. The entire fog in front of you is lit in this kind of bright diffused glow, and you can still you actually have a shorter visual distance now with the lights on.
Yeah.
Grass, you want to take the first watch or the second watch?
I'll take first.
All right.
And I'll
Perception check for me,
start to power off, but I'll hold his hand.
Okay. And whoever is keeping watch also has to be acting as the rudder. So it's your turn to do space work.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I will guidance myself. Well, shit. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Okay. You keep the lights on, and it is not helping, but you don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you sleep for the first watch. At one point, it begins to speed up, and you realize there is kind of a rapids decline as some of you begin to wake up a bit and feeling as the raft itself is moving around before it rushes and splashes into a heavy bit of white water before it eventually evens out. And you all kind of come up, wake up for a second.
Buddy check, buddy check. Everybody here?
We're down here.
You're all good. You're all good.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
But that is the most eventful moment of your watch. You can go ahead and take your roll as well if you'd like.
I'm going to keep watch with Frida.
Okay.
Oh, 19 plus 11, so 30.
30.
Okay.
Okay. Well, the rest of you rest and you stay up. Through the fog, you do see the occasional distant kind of blue glow just kind of drifting in different distance points. You also hear echoing distant snarls. You swear you hear occasionally a voice, like at the side of your ear, and you turn and there's nothing there. Just a... like a breath, and you turn and there's nothing there, and just the sense of this wood and the oppressive dark power that seems to permeate it seems to be pushing closer and closer as the night gets colder and colder. The sound of the rapids, just one little continuous sense to hold on to through this dark and alone period of the early morning hours.
Hey, you're awake?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be more specific. Do you wanna be a werewolf? Like, you're very excited.
Well, I don't not want to be. Mr. Pockapee looks like he has a lot of fun.
Fair. But he was also really scared and ashamed when he came back and thought he hurt you.
That's true. I think I'm just taking it day by day. As for being scared, I'm always scared. But I think that's part of life. I'm scared that something will happen to you. Now I'm scared something will happen to fresh cut grass. I'll look over at fresh cut grass. and everyone else here. They're good people.
If it ever feels like it's too much, I think I can get rid of it if you want. But only if you want.
Do you know what I want? I would like... How do you pray, Deanna?
Oh, what a fun question.
When was the last time you prayed to the Dawn Father?
Oh my God. I think shortly before meeting you. I haven't felt the need to since.
Do I just speak to him?
I think so.
Do you mind just praying with me?
Of course. And I come over. And I'm just gonna cast, like kind of shielded under my hands and a little bit under my clothing. just a little bit of light that's that very specific, like, pale yellow of, like, the first rays of dawn. Go for it.
Dawn Father? I don't know if you're listening. I hope you're okay. I know I've had my differences with you, and I can't really figure out why I'm here. But I just feel like I have to say thank you for bringing these people to us and for bringing fresh cut grass to me. And if someone is trying to hurt you, you can let us know, and we'll do our best to stop it. Thank you.
You're good.
Okay. And I'll just sort of inspect myself and feel, do I feel different? I don't know. I don't know if that worked or not, but thanks for being here.
I think it worked.
If something's, attacking or threatening them, I didn't really care about it until, we met these guys.
Yeah.
But, I don't think we should let it happen, right?
No. Look, we've had many an argument about how good the gods are, but I think these guys are doing the right thing. And I think we just got to help them get as far as they can.
As far as they can. Oh, do you mind if I go sit with fresh cut grass?
Of course. I love you.
I love you.
I'll give you a kiss on the cheek.
My red eyes open.
Fucking bring it!
Okay. The rest of the evening, thankfully, is uneventful along the water itself, while in some cases a bit of a sitting duck in these dark evening moments. It seems to be a safer space to traverse the dangers of these woods, especially with minimal light. But eventually, slowly, the sky, from what you can see, begins to lighten, and the rest of you begin to waken once more. Those of you who previously had exhaustion, you heal another point.
Oh, baby, we back!
And I need someone to roll another d20 for the next day of travel along this river.
I'll do it. Don't worry about it. 17.
17. This day, the fog begins to pull back until it just once again covers the floor of the Savalirwood. The dark shadow still concerning as it chokes the majority of your periphery. With the help of your watching eyes and Fern's stick, you avoid any dangerous heavy rock embankments or sudden shifts in the river ahead of you that can't be forded safely, especially when you can control the waters momentarily. The majority of this day seems to go by without major issue. A handful of moments where you see a large shadow moving just beyond the tree line, and you all carefully keep low and quiet. And at this distance, and the sound of the river being what it is, it seems to blanket you from gathering notice of some of the more dangerous denizens this close to the river.
Just as we're passing Hunter's Bane, it was previously Fey with that particular creature encounter. Has that feeling changed at all as we've moved into this new section of the forest and river?
I mean, you've been through the Savalirwood before. It ranges.
Yeah.
There are Fey entities that were twisted by whatever twisted the Savalirwood, and there are other beasts and monstrosities that themselves have become swollen and changed over time. Hundreds of years of it being the way it is has given rise to all new forms of terrible life.
I didn't know if there were territories that one might pass through that might be more undead or fiendish or feyish or different flavors of.
I'll note that you're keeping a nose out for that.
I'm gonna mage buff myself.
All right, there you go. Mage buff, you're up. But this day goes by without an issue. And that comes to the close of your second day. You have a half day more of travel before you are expecting to come upon the fork here in the Boreal Omen River. The woods grow ever denser, ever darker. The trees grow taller and seem to choke away your view of the sky with each passing hour. The smells begin to shift and alter. Occasionally you catch whiffs of like a heavy iron smell. Other times, the smell of deep decay, like rotting flesh and meat. It is a continuously changing cavalcade of senses, and the water itself seems to grow murkier and more clouded the further in you go. I need someone to roll the final d20 for this last leg of the journey to see if it is eventful or not.
5.
5? Roll a d8 for me, please.
Huh? What?
Roll a d8 for me.
I don't want to.
That's cool. You're gonna watch it 7.
5. I'm consistent.
Okay.
On forge.
You begin to notice the further in you get along this way, some of the embankments along the river, occasionally there's almost like a smoke or something that rises from it. And you, how much time did you spend in the Savalirwood?
Maybe a couple, almost a month, just under it.
Okay. You recognize some of these. There are, and they're more towards the center of the Savalirwood, but there are these like small cracks in the ground, almost like exposed curse geysers, if you will. They emit dark energy, and the smell itself is a mixture of like a metallic sulfurous scent, and you've just instinctually avoided getting close to them. The curiosity was not that strong, and something about, especially once you had undergone some, although this would have been before your training, or like the early days of it. So you have just avoided these out of a necessity to survive. But these kind of exude a miasma that many attribute to be an extension of what caused the initial corruption of these woods. And that as soon as that smell begins to come to you again, those memories, those fearful days that you tried to exist traveling through these perpetually extensive woods when you're on foot, the anxiety begins to creep up the back of your neck. You can warn the rest of the troop here, right as you're about to open your mouth, one of the nearby embankments, you can see the rock seems to crumble away, and one of these geysers sprays this black miasma like smoke across the front of the river and your raft. All of you suddenly are immersed in this like black, almost like black, purple, and red fog that seems to just pass you. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, cool.
Is this charmed or frightened or anything?
This would be a magical effect.
Okay. Would this be charmed or frightened?
No. Good looking at it.
You got another natural 20?
Natural 20 for a 26.
So good.
Dang. Dana.
9.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Hang on. Let that go. The first one is better. 11.
11. Okay.
20.
Okay.
22.
22. Okay. Fern and Deanna.
Hey, bud.
The rest of you kind of keep low and try and resist this curse. The two of you see this happen too late, and it seems to almost stick to you. It feels almost like you're being pulled through a curtain of freezing cold silk that is tugging at your body, and you feel almost like this miasma-like fog is going to pull you back and off the side of the raft, almost like it's drawing you with a gravity and a pull that is unlike any of the rest of the mist that you've passed through. You catch yourself, and as it kind of pulls through your body, and I mean through, you feel like the inside of your rib cage. You feel the organs of your torso just go ice for a moment as it pulls through. You both take points of exhaustion, so a point each. And your hit points, the maximum hit points are reduced by 5.
Damn.
Unforge.
Be careful of the miasma in the woods.
Well, thank you.
Thanks,
So
Chet.
good to know.
Oh,
Thanks.
my beauties.
It's a little bit late.
Oh, yeah, I've been faster. Curse my old age. Nandamore, let's make a deal.
Wait, how long does it stay? Does your max HP change just until your exhaustion's done? Or we don't know.
Forever.
Hey, you know I have like no HP, right?
Condition.
It's worse.
Now you have worse.
Yes, it's worse. Sir.
Should roll
But-
higher.
Am I getting
No.
exhausted?
Let's hope I don't
One
trip.
level of exhaustion.
Make a dexterity saving throw. No.
As we sail this day, I'm gonna be cooking something up in my belly.
Okay.
Gross.
Both of you are now very aware of this miasma, and the smell seems to.
That was
terrible.
Weird. That felt awful.
Did you
felt
feel
like
it
was-
like in your bones?
Yeah, I felt like it was just bouncing around in there. I don't like it. I don't like it.
A few more hours beyond that unfortunate encounter, you begin to see something along the canopy that is not tree-like, but like the peak of a tower, a structure of some kind.
Mr. Blockaby.
Yes.
Glancing up, you can see something that is just like some sort of, just a shadow outline of something that looks rigid and far larger than any of the trees you've seen, and doesn't seem to carry a silhouette that looks natural.
Any kind of a fork in the distance, or it looks like the river just continues?
From where you can see, the river is kind of like snaking around a bit. You're uncertain.
We should stop and investigate. This could help us.
I agree.
Should we make it to one side of the river bank? Tie up?
Do you think this could be I mean, this could be where we're aiming for, right?
Could be. Could be a watchtower. It could yield some sort of clue, and we actually get to where Molaesmyr was. We should take advantage.
I like the shelter, and I like the high ground.
All right, we're gonna pull up over there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll produce my thorn whip and I'll like wrap it around a tree.
Nice.
Okay, so you wrap it around. You all helping hold on to Fern and kind of forward this over onto the side of the bank. Eventually, it hits the side of one of the heavier roots. And with everyone's help, you can go ahead and pull the raft up onto the side and kind of drag it out of the river itself and set it at an angle on the side of the bank.
Hey, Deanna, you want to hop on my shoulders?
Yeah, thanks. I hold them little handholds.
Can I hop on your shoulders?
Sure, yeah.
No,
do it. Do it.
I just feel like I don't know if you can hold me.
Worth a shot.
All right, let's see.
I've put little BMX pegs on the side of it.
Yes.
That's so good.
How far away is the tower?
Segway?
You're not sure. You've just kind of saw the shape and you pulled off to the side. So you know the direction it is, but from where you get off the bank, you can't really see where it is.
Do you think it'd be, I mean, we could try to fly to it, as opposed to...
How it's miles, or?
I mean... See, how many people can I fly?
I've never flown before.
Yeah, because I could.
people?
Yeah, she made me fly when we were looking for you. When you were.
I mean, I could cast. I could cast fly on 3 people.
And then I could turn into a big bird and carry somebody.
It would use up my like highest level spell.
Sure.
That's the only thing.
And we have no gauge of how far that tower was.
Well, you can't see it at the moment. It was just a brief glimpse of it while you were moving along the river. It's
far.
Hard to tell. You know, roll a perception check for me.
Oh, I love those.
This would be to gauge the distance.
7 plus 11, so 18.
18? It's probably a mile or 2 off.
Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, maybe let's try, especially because it's light right now. Maybe if it starts to get darker, then we can try to fly above, because I don't trust this place.
Or if something hops out, it might be a good escape plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here, I cooked these along the way, They're savory muffins made with goat's blood. This is a new recipe that I worked on. I don't know if they're going to be any good.
Viking blood bread, that was the thing.
Give it a really unique.
That's good. It's awful, not awful, but I like it.
Okay.
It's such an interesting little taste.
The texture is confusing. I like it.
These are not reviews that I'm used to hearing that are good.
No, this is great. I'm having a bad day.
So you have a +4 temporary hit points.
Oh, thank you.
You guys want them too?
Oh, I
Eat
would,
it.
you know.
It's got goat's blood.
I'll
in it.
take it.
There you go.
Thanks.
Do you have extra?
I think I can make 3.
Yeah, it's got a little
It's
spleen
fine,
to it.
it's fine.
Good.
That's what it is.
I haven't had this before.
I don't need it. It's fine.
Oh, I can make 4. So there is an extra one for you.
You really should get down on
Do
this.
it.
If you've never had organs before, you're missing out.
Look me in
This
the
one's
eye.
got
Eat
this
the
one's
goat
got a
blood
little
muffin.
sinew.
Great.
Oh, it's the texture. No, don't look away. You have to look at me.
In your head, you hear, thank you.
A little prosciutto
Because you're real
muffin.
happy. You're welcome.
How about even telepathically you can hear her mouth is full.
That's important.
Huh?
You hungry?
Well, I mean, I'm not hungry. I don't know. I don't know what that is, really.
Well, sometimes when I see Deanna eat, it feels good to eat too.
What do you just pop a coin or something?
No, I have
Rubies.
And I'll pull out, well, this is a crude-looking sapphire. And I'll hand you one.
Well, I don't want to take your whole sapphire.
No, I don't know if you should eat these.
There's so much magic I could do.
No,
but
I'm not
yeah.
taking it.
Here, I'll
All the
break it
spellcasters
in
are like,
half and give you half.
It tastes great.
Totally worth it.
Salty.
Does that miasma that hit Fern and myself, did that feel like a magical effect?
It was magical in nature, yes.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll burn the thought. Can I attempt a dispel magic on Fern? Just to
If
see
you'd
if
like
that
to,
goes
yeah.
away. Does it work? I spend it.
It does not seem to have an effect, unfortunately. This, while magical effect, sits more in the realm of a curse.
Damn it. Shit, I gotta wait. I'll fix it.
Okay.
Well,
thank you for trying, though.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We didn't know. Nobody warned us that there was miasma that would be shooting out at us. We never would
Someone
have
that was
known.
like, oh, I'm the
We never
fucking
would've
Wolf
known.
King could maybe mention the weird ass geysers.
You know, it's fine.
Hey, Chet, did you roll your D100 today?
Are you dead? Did you die today?
Huh?
Did you
Of
die
old
today?
age?
God, the settings here are just so tranquil. Oh, I didn't roll it. Shit.
What if he did die?
41.
So nervous, like, oh no.
Jesus.
What if we told an old man to death?
Birch kills Taliesin. You come here.
Are we flying? Did we say we're flying?
I think we're just.
No, we're walking. It's only like a mile and a half.
Okay, great.
So
Let's go.
All right, who's guiding the path through the Savalirwood? All right,
My
someone.
expertise. Yeah.
All right, roll survival, please. for me.
it's a survival check. You have a
Guidance.
good survival
I
check.
gave him.
Okay.
Guidance, is that kiss you on the back of the head?
Yep, guidance is allowed.
So I have advantage?
You have advantage on this as a survival.
Plus a D4.
Since you didn't notice it earlier, you are the best person to know the direction to possibly travel.
I don't know if that's true. 10 plus 3, 13.
13. Okay. It takes you a little bit. You get lost at one point, but you do eventually circle back. The woods here grow so dense that it places you following a path you think, and then the path just closes. And it's like the trees have closed it off, like the end of a maze. Like, that's not good. And you back away, and you swear you can hear the wood creaking, like it's shifting, almost like the wood itself is trying to move to close off your paths as you maneuver through. You step into some soft embankments of rotting vegetation and kind of the heavy base of some of these trees. And as you do, you feel almost like it gives way, and you plummet to your knee and have to pull yourself free, afraid that something beneath the surface is trying to eat at your foot. The nerves and anxiety begin to build through you, and for a moment you feel like you've lost your way. The dark purple and reds of this central part of the Savalirwood, kind of giving an alien and unwelcome sensation the deeper and deeper in you move. And it's here in the heart of this corrupted forest that you eventually get a glimpse once more of that massive tower. And it looks like it probably stands now with a better point of perspective, 10 or so stories up.
What? Wow.
So stupid.
And as you begin to look, there are other towers, though not all at proper angles.
Guys, it took a little longer than it should have. I'm sorry, but I think we're.
We don't have a frame of reference, so you did great.
Yeah, that was.
It's really confusing in here.
Yeah. It's not good here.
Are there windows on the tower? Or?
You don't quite see at this distance. There's not quite enough light from where you are. It's almost like it's backlit, so you can't make it too much of the details against the sky.
So the towers are slanted, like they've.
They're like these long, thin, needle-like towers, like they've like slightly shifted to one side and are kind of at a leaning angle.
Leaning towers.
They're all leaning one way, or are they leaning into each other?
They're leaning at different angles, almost like the ground itself has begun to sink or shift over time.
And we were looking for the Guild Hollow Tower?
The Guild Hollow Tower.
Hollow? And that's was described to us as one tower? Or?
One tower on the northwestern side of the city.
Well, let's head there.
Okay.
If this is the city. I mean, there's towers.
Does any of this look familiar to you, Miss Buckley?
No, I did not come through here. This is all new. Do the, having been in parts of the Empire, does the architecture or structure mimic any other towers and well-known places in Wildemount?
You probably have to get a bit closer to get a better look, but from what you can immediately tell, it doesn't look Dundalian.
Okay.
As you push a little closer to the ominous sight, you begin to see the remnants of walls, now deeply overgrown and mostly reclaimed by the surrounding wood. Massive, tangled, like bramble-like vines, some 3 to 5 feet thick, that wrap onto each other and over the top of these walls that now kind of crack and crumble by the slow pulling weight of the vegetation, reclaiming it to the corrupted earth below. You can see breaks in these walls between the trees that could be clambered over, and beyond that, numerous other structures amongst the purple and red vegetation. The deep sunken bits of gray themselves almost giving like a dotted pepper look to the surrounding wood. You look beyond this tangle and can see the masonwork and craft, now notably distinctly elven, though deeply retaken by this wood. You can see delicate carvings and organic shapes that are being swallowed by the imposing gloom and thorn of the Savalirwood. You see the brambles and continued vine stretch that's now consuming homesteads and walkways. You can see where paths and thoroughfares and alleys once swam through the city, but the ground has shifted and hills seem to push up. Cracks have emerged where you see that miasma kind of slowly drifts out of it, and what looks to be rubble and all sorts of odd vegetation and fungus has propped up in different places. That's the best you can see from these outskirts, except for maybe textures like clusters of webs that seem to have taken parts of this ruin. Almost like abandoned nests that seem to be situated up at the tops of some of these trees and some of the upper parts of these exposed buildings and smaller towers where parts have crumbled and fallen in, and you can see where they've been kind of cracked open and left bare. You hear the sound of like something heavy hitting something else heavy, almost like hard wood hitting hard wood. And a scraping sound, uncertain where specifically it's coming from, but deeper within the ruin.
Where the sun is, can we tell northwest, east, south?
You can make a survival check.
Who wants to make a survival check?
I can do it.
Oh, okay, you can do it.
Go for it.
Guidance.
Okay, I'll guide myself.
I just like yelling it now.
Okay.
Did you roll out with disadvantage? Because we're both tired.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that's okay. 23.
23.
Disadvantage.
Kind of glancing up from what you can see of the sky, the current time of day, the position of the sunlight.
The wind.
You are encroaching from what you expect to be the kind of the eastern side of the city ruin. Like the eastern, a little bit to the northeast side of it.
And
we're aiming for the northwest?
Was what you were told, yes.
And from what we can see, does it look like we're sort of, is there a central road?
There are many roads, and there's a central main road that kind of seems to carve through the ruin. From what you can see, this part of it, but you're uncertain how wide this ruin is and how sprawling it is. It is a massive city, and you're only seeing a section of it right now.
It's been overtaken by last on crack.
Yeah.
I think if we move through it centrally, we will be sitting ducks, like shooting fish in a barrel. But we might be able to draw whatever could be out there and get a sense of where it is somehow.
Well, let me see.
We know we have to go west.
I could summon one of those red creatures, and I could send it up to 180 feet from us.
Will that hurt you?
I mean, no.
And it'll do whatever you say?
It's an ally.
Will it do whatever you say?
Is an ally. It takes its turn immediately after it obeys my verbal commands.
Yeah. Send out a decoy.
Right?
Maybe send it right through the middle of this thing. And I think I'll find the tallest structure around and just follow it and track it. And then see if there's any movement, see where it's coming from.
Okay. The tallest structure you see is the one that caught your attention. And it is a massive central tower that sits in the middle of the city.
Oh, no, I mean like a tree or something, just so I can be up higher and get a... Is there any trees around?
Oh, yeah. If there are any trees, there are so many trees.
Like 2 trees.
Oh, yeah, I'll find like the tallest tree near us, and as it goes out, when she sends it, I'll just track it.
You clamber up the tree a bit. Quiet as you are, as soon as you get to a certain branch, suddenly about 24 black birds just scatter out of the tree. Off, and it just kind of spooks you for a second, but you think you're okay.
We should hide just in case.
Let's go make a group stealth check for me, please.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. I'm invisible.
Pass without a trace?
Are you
Yeah, you can do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
All right.
you.
All right. Pass that a trace is cast. So as long as you stay near Fern.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that is what's total of that? Plus
That
10
would be
from
a
Tessa.
32.
32.
35.
35. Fern.
29.
29.
20.
20.
16.
16.
29.
29. You all hide amongst the trees and the shadows on the outskirts of the broken part of the wall where you can kind of see over it a bit. Like you can't, there isn't like a straight shot through. You can see there's like a 4-foot high area where you can kind of like glance in and see part of the city from beyond there. You all hide amongst the trees, and as you get close to the tree, at times you almost feel like the branches are like kind of reaching for your shoulders, and you kind of shrug it off. But it must be your mind playing tricks on you. You climb up there and kind of keep an eye out. And what are you doing?
Am I still on your back?
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to double my distance.
All right, so you're up there with Frida. Okay.
So I'm doubling my distance. This music is creeping me out. And I'm gonna summon Thought Eater, Crimson Shade.
Okay.
180 feet
Okay.
from me. And send a thought into its
You know what?
head.
I'm gonna change the lights here since we're close to the center of the city. Let's go ahead and have a better creepy visual for the center of the ruins of Molaesmyr.
I didn't know this.
All right.
I'm
so
just gonna hover behind Imogen, just in grabbing distance.
Hover, dude.
Hover.
I don't need to think about great shit.
Oh, that's creepy.
Oh, this is so dope.
Ooh, and they're moving. I don't like that they move.
It's scary here.
No.
Props, dude. Props.
Incredible.
in its head, I'm just gonna communicate telepathically with it.
So you summon a crimson shade.
Yeah, 180 feet from me.
The rest of you watch as in the center of this kind of partially open walkway that is covered in rubble of stone and kind of twisted vines that kind of wind and sow their way
I've not done
through
this
the
since
city.
Ruidus shit, so I'm not sure.
This little bead of red light appears, like a tiny little orb of red. This kind of glows and drifts there in space before it suddenly opens up into a circular gateway. And then as it closes immediately, you see a humanoid figure drifting there, kind of partially ephemeral, partially physical, like of red energy. It looks humanoid. Its legs kind of drifting into a mist towards where the knees go below. Long arms, long fingers that lead into like claws. The body looks humanoid, though the shoulders themselves are kind of broader and kind of almost come to a point. The neck is long, and where the head is, it's almost stretched and along to the back. You do not see any features. There's just this kind of this pale glow where the eyes would be, and it just kind of appears and drifts there. You communicate to it.
Make your way north through the city.
Is there a range on the radius to you?
No, it's can I summon it within 90
You got
feet,
it.
and then I think it.
Yep, then it can follow its instructions.
Yeah.
It drifts off, floating through the city. And you can see like the low fog that kind of sits across the entirety of the streets. It just kind of drifts through. You hear that scraping sound. Just continues on. Doesn't make any noise as it moves.
Can I tell it to make noise?
If you want to.
Make some noise.
You hear this high-pitched whine, this... It's like streaking sound, almost like it just emits a call that echoes.
What? It's a lot of noise. Yeah.
It's just like one little burst of it. And it kind of sits there still gliding. These heavy cavalcade of clacking sounds begin to get louder and louder. And you watch from charging out of one of the nearby alleyways off to the side from where you didn't even see, some massive form just comes charging through and slams into the creature you summoned. It looks like some sort of a massive elk being, but its horns at the front of its head are far more extended and separating, almost like a capillary network of horns that spreads out and sprouts from its head that tangle and knot. And it slams them into this creature. What is its AC?
30. 11 plus the level of the spell, so that would be 15.
15, okay, so that hits.
Does the elk-like creature have a neck?
It does. I'll get more detail here in a minute. You just see it move rapidly.
You can calm that motherfucker down so easy.
Takes 42 points of piercing damage and charge damage.
Is it round anymore?
No, it instantly is out. It had 40 hit points.
Oh god. It was the horns plus the charge.
But we saw it, right? At least
you
we could
see
see what the
it
creature
slams, and you hear this like sound that kind of echoes through, and you now see that it is a massive elk-like beast, probably standing from like ground to shoulders, about 10 feet tall. It's knotted horns extending outward, and as it kind of like gives out its war cry at the destruction of this entity that it struck, it like shifts and turns, and you see it is featureless. Its face is smooth, aside from its like protracted snout.
I wonder if it's one of the defenders, like.
Does it
like
look like Umidara?
You also now notice that it has about,
Umidara, yeah.
what you guess, 8, 9, 10 elk legs.
That's
that kind of
Oh, it's like a
black
spider
below it,
elk?
almost like a spider elk. As it curls forward, and the two other thick limbs that drag behind it.
What do you mean?
Where do you mean drag
Like
behind?
two large limbs that kind of protrude from the start of its shoulders, that kind of just drag on the ground behind it. As the other four climb.
Dara does not roll like this. They are not homies.
What?
You see kind of like, and the horns kind of shift around, and you see like a weird like scattering of glints across the end of the horns.
Based on what we saw, is it because it doesn't have eyes, or mouth or
What you can
nose.
see, yeah.
It's featureless. But it responded to the sound and hit it dead on.
Mm-hmm. You watch as it kind of clatters out a little bit more. It begins to walk further into the city, and you can see it's the limbs that it's dragging behind. One kind of,
No.
and it's this massive human-like arm that just kind of grabs one of the nearby ruins.
Absolutely not.
Another one, and it begins to pull its way through some of the alleyways of the building, using these like massive, elongated, stretched humanoid arms to kind of lift it forward as they drag behind it as it finishes.
Oh my god.
Humanoid.
Yeah.
10 layers, and it's like.
Hey, Frida.
Salier
show
does
me your
some
gun
fucked
real
up
quick.
shit to creatures.
Did you roll for this thing?
Gun arm now. A holy weapon.
Dude, I mean, maybe we should fly above it.
I think it reacts to sound. So if we can distract it and send it in a different direction, maybe we can just.
It's now kind of like wandering deeper into the city. It's not
Okay.
coming towards you. It was drawn towards
So
that
as long
creature, and the
as we're-
creature's destroyed. Now it just seems like it's back to.
Flying.
That thing.
As long as we're
pretty good.
absolutely silent.
You get past out a trace.
Oh wow. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, but if somebody rolls shitty, that's. You're done.
Yeah.
If somebody rolls shitty, then we instantly fly up.
Fly? Yeah, let's do that.
What if we all get in the trees? It can't fly, right?
Yeah, but we also can't walk forward if we all get. I mean, it could probably bash a tree and knock it down really easy.
Does it look like?
And
it's
I think
the-
it could climb a tree. Did you see those fucking arms?
Oh, it would climb a tower, no problem. Does it look like that's the only one of its kind around with all the commotion it made? Was its calls?
It's the only thing that appeared and reacted to the sound in the moment.
Reacted to the sound.
This doesn't look like a
Do you
wolf
want-
king to me.
I can give us the ability to. Well, you can also do this on a one-on-one, but I can make us all able to talk to each other telepathically. Can you do that also? Oh well, fuck.
But no, you should do it because if I'm using my
crossover
if I'm
abilities.
using
It's
my
okay.
fifth levels fly, then I wouldn't be able to do
give
that.
us throat mics, man. That's awesome. Let's
yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'll cast telepathic bond
Yes.
on all of us.
Alrighty. So you can all silently talk amongst yourselves.
But before you talk, you have to go.
Yep. 100%.
We're moving towards the tower.
Copy that.
I kind of like it.
Can we have code names?
Over.
Ooh.
Rose gold out.
What's your code name?
Rose gold.
Rose gold.
Of course it is.
That's really cool.
So what's the plan?
What is
We are
the plan? We're just gonna go
silently
sell.
making our way
We're
toward
gonna
the
fly,
tower.
right? No, we're gonna go stealth as far as we can. But if we
If
get
we
made,
make
then
some
we go.
noise, then we shoot up.
Okay, cool.
So you have to go turn into a bird. You have to turn into a big bird, and I have to cast fly on a few of them.
I'll turn into a big bird and then
Pick up. We should know
Who am I
immediately.
grabbing?
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, you should
Grabbing Deanna.
grab maybe the little ones so that you can, and I'll cast fly on the three of us.
That sounds good. Do we still have your stealth?
Nah. Yeah.
What?
Yes,
I couldn't
I
hear you.
meant to say-
I couldn't hear you.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
How long does Pass Without Trace last? About an hour? 10 minutes?
You got to do it too. I'm sorry, we
I think
can't.
so. I think so.
Can't hear you.
Give me 2 seconds.
How long does Pass Without Trace last?
There we go. Now I
Who else is on the line?
It is.
This frequency's been compromised.
Yeah, up to an hour.
1 hour. Okay, so you have 1 hour of this.
Do we have to stay
helpful
within
stuff.
30 feet of Fern, though?
Yes, you have to stay very close to Fern to do this.
Okay, let's go.
Balls ass.
All right. Now that you're emerging from your hiding spots, I need a group stealth check to begin to enter the ruins of Molaesmyr.
Oh my God.
Seen or
Oh
heard.
my god, dude, we're here.
Can I have
This shit
no
is
more
famous.
Bad thing now? Right.
Whew, I got nervous.
Yes, for you. All right.
Oh,
Midget.
okay.
20.
20. Alrighty. Frida.
26.
26.
We still get the plus 10, right?
Yes.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay.
16.
26?
32.
Okay.
32. Okay. So, picking up the slack where you can, you all stay closer together and begin to clamber over that one kind of lowered gap in the wall. One by one, you help each other over, and you can see the mist rolling out. The cold is too cold for midday, and you can still hear the distant, like, clack beginning to fade of whatever entity you just saw. Occasionally you hear other birds fly overhead and the distant caw of some sort of creature.
It's chilly.
Moving through this ghost city, you can see the multitudes of beautiful buildings and domed structures and elven homesteads that were built into the sides of trees that protrude from the center of the city. Some of them fallen and crumbled, others reconsumed by the trees that they were built upon, only elements of them protruding from their bark-covered cocoons. You can see those bits of web and elements of residue left by creatures that once called this home, or might still elsewhere. Most of the streets themselves are heavily broken in places from roots that have grown in from the ground and broken through and shattered the bits of stone and fine polished marble that once kind of marked the central walkways. You can see there are cables that were hung and strung from different buildings where flags once hung for celebrations that now have become clusters of long broken egg sacs that just kind of hang with shredded bits of hanging material.
It didn't have to be yucky.
You also swear occasionally in the nearby mist in the distance you see someone walking through the fog, and you glance and there's nobody there.
Did you all see that?
I did.
I didn't see anything, but it feels fucked in here. Over.
Do I get a feeling of undead?
You get the sense that many ghosts walk this place.
Fuck.
Hey, buddy, you gotta be more specific. Remember the last time?
Oh,
We got sprayed with bullshit.
Just so you know, I get a feeling of undead entities in the space.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm a fucking cleric.
Everybody watch your feet.
Oh my God,
I got sucked into the ground last time.
You got sucked into the ground?
When I was tracking, I got pushed in, so just watch your step.
You know, okay, here's the thing though. We can only hear each other in each other's heads, so we don't have to whisper.
She's right. Just watch your step, everybody.
The air of this city.
This is the ruins of Molaesmyr?
You said it is the city.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Okay.
The further you step through it, the larger these ruins are. And there is no other city of this size and scope, nor of this historical tragedy that could mirror what you see before you, other than likely the ruins of Molaesmyr. The air itself smells of humid compost and hard water. Every few steps, another scattering of birds darts off. The moody, obscured sky above begins to open up underneath some elements where the canopy has given way to the occasional needle-like towers that pierces through, or living structures that just slightly push against the canopy, though many of them trees have grown into and through over time. Some may have been built upon them, others just taken. You also see amongst these sometimes thick and winding bramble clusters and heavy vines with large spikes and thorns that protrude from them. Bones. Bodies. Many, many ancient bodies lay tangled, buried, or held aloft, woven into the slowly growing vegetation and vine. The remnants of the fleeing families that were unable to escape the expanding miasma and curse of this wood, now adorning the sides of the trees and growing vegetation like a nightmarish Christmas tree. As you plunge deeper into just these mild outskirts of the ruins, uncertain of what lies before you, we're gonna go ahead and call episode tonight.
Oh, you just gave us a nightmarish Christmas tree!
Why?
Because we're almost at the 4-hour mark, and
We have to see. We have to get to there.
And we will next time, because I have to catch a flight to go support my wife getting in a fight.
Me too.
Which, as you know, has already happened. It's going to be great. So we'll pick up here as you step into the ruins of Molaesmyr and see what you find there next time. Thank you all for joining us.
We're here.
Dang it.
Dang it.
Thank you
Oh my
all
God.
so much
Is it
for
Thursday?
joining us. And is it Thursday yet?
Yeah, Molaesmyr!